Hello. We got five wonderful people up in here. Uh, I hope ain't hasn't nobody been in the path of those storms this evening. Uh, there's been many tornadoes out there, and hail and lightning storms and all this. Man, it's just man. What's this? Where they're going to do next? I mean, and Steve Adams. Yes, you got y'all got storms coming y'all's way. I mean, got a bad squall line coming right down close to y'all, and you be careful out there. And I'm not sure where Dink or Stink or Carmel lives, but y'all please be careful out there. We got nine people in here now. Let me start the show off by oh, good Lord. All right, welcome in, Carmel Muncie. Uh, Catfish Fever, welcome in. There's Melissa, she's up in the house. Steve Adams, welcome in, Coach. And Tim Molina, Fishing for Whiskers, welcome in. Dink over Stink, welcome in. Let's see. It's the same ones. Well, y'all be careful out there. I mean, these storms can get nasty real quick, and y'all please be careful. Uh, y'all part of my family now. Oh man, I wish I could make these doggone things smaller. I'm all up in the face with the camera. All up in the camera with my face. How about that? Oh man. Uh I guess y'all might be wondering where Kenneth and Mike Turner is. Mike Turner, I talked with him earlier today and before the storms, and he said that he was safe, that the storms missed him. Welcome in, Mr. Steve.
Hog leg. Hey, everybody.
And Kenneth, he went fishing tonight with the one tonners and fields to water and LG Bass and everyone. So
I wonder why they cut the live off like they did.
I have no idea. I mean, that was crazy.
They
It
had
just
all them people there. They were, I
yeah.
bet they had a big time, but they all of a sudden they just cut the live off. Hey, Sarah.
Hey, good morning, Sarah. Yeah, I know. They just they just ended it just like that.
Yes, somebody got up over and mumbled a few words and cut it out.
Yeah, I know
Okay. I went back to Key West.
it. Well, how's the storms out there doing your way out there, Steve?
We've been lucky. We had about 3 days of 50 plus 40 to 50-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
And then these storms started moving in with a little spitting rain here and there. And today was supposed to be the worst day, and we have had quite a bit of rain, not a great deal, but it's a big squall line right on the other side of the river now. It's across the river north of me.
Yeah.
I can hear it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's right
I can
there.
hear it. No, I can hear it thundering north of me now. But the
Yeah.
main part of it is that Greenville.
That's Jackson, Mississippi and around that area.
Well, I'm in Greenville, and I'm right on the river. And if you anyhow, it looks like it's gonna move past about 2 miles south, 2 or 3 miles south of me.
Yes,
The
blows
bad
up.
solid stuff. Uh,
Yeah, it's and
I'm on the, when you
and the bat.
if you pull up a map and it shows Greenville on a weather map, I'm in Greenville. I'm in the city limits, but I'm on the south end of Greenville. That's thundering a little
Right,
bit.
right there is Greenville.
Hold it up there. You got to hold it flat. You got to tilt it. Hold it. Now come on up against us. Hell, I can't tell about your stuff. But anyway,
Well, I see Greenville in Leland.
yeah, you
Uh,
see that solid line to the south of Greenville? The top of it's just a little south of Greenville.
yeah,
It's a solid
yeah,
line of stuff, and then above that, it's broken up a little. Well, that
yeah.
line is going to come across the river about 2 or 3 miles south of me.
Well,
It's
mine's
going to
showing it
cross it.
coming.
And if you want to see something funny, put that map in motion.
Yeah,
Put
it's
that
showing
weather
it
map
coming
in.
right.
Huh?
It's showing it coming right through Greenville.
Yeah, but it's a solid line. It's going to be the solid
Yeah, the solid redness.
is going to be a little bit south of Greenville.
Yeah.
If
Mm-hmm.
you want to see something funny, put that map in motion and watch that thing blow up when it hits the Mississippi River.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yep.
amazing what that river does to
Yeah. Oh yeah.
storms coming across it.
Oh heck yeah.
You see it blow up,
Yeah.
just kind of dissipate
Yeah.
in spots.
Yep.
Hell no, he wasn't from Greenville. Tim Molina.
Who's that?
Tim Molina says Forrest wasn't Forrest Gump from Greenville. He wasn't from Greenville, Mississippi. He may have been from Greenville, Alabama or somewhere.
Oh man.
Yeah,
But
I got to stay up till this thing passes.
oh heck yeah, you need to.
I have to watch over my bride, you know. That's part of my duty as a husband is to watch these storms.
That's right.
I've been doing it for 53 years. I
All
usually
right.
go sit up. I usually go sit under the carport. JBT fish. What did JBT catch? That 15-pound channel cat?
Yeah.
That was like yesterday, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. That one right there.
Yeah, I saw it last night. Damn, that boy's ugly.
I gotta text, man, doggone. I wasn't prepared because I was gonna send this picture of Tom's.
Hey, Jay Fox. Mark? Curtis?
Huh?
I was just saying hello to folks as they came in.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm trying to send a picture of Tom's to my email so I can download it
Yeah, he
on
caught a
here.
goal. 50, 58.
Yeah, it was 58 pounds. 58 point.
I wonder if they caught anything tonight.
I don't know. That's
Yeah,
what I thought I was going to do was watch a regular live.
I
They
think
did.
they must have been fixing to break out the Budweiser or something. They cut the live off.
Yeah, my dad.
I don't know. They just pooped. They was gone.
Yeah. Yes.
JBT.
Let's get this one. Got to get one of
Good
Tom
for,
Best.
good for you, JBT. Unlike that redneck in South Mississippi, he killed that 131-pound fish.
Yeah, they fish down.
But in Mississippi, I mean, if we have one certified here, you gonna kill it. There ain't no way around it.
Yeah, I heard that because it takes so long for them to get the butts out there, right?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what kind of tank you got to. You know, the thing is, look, you catch a fish, you get him to a boat ramp. Let's say you got him in the net at the boat ramp, and you get a hold of, you get cell service, you get a hold of the game and fish, and they may tell you, we can have somebody there tonight by 11:30, and let's say you 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Well, now, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
You gonna
Kill
sit?
that fish, I guess.
You gonna tie the fish off in the net for 10 hours, 11, 12, 13 hours? There
Wow.
probably
Yeah.
ain't three set of. And then what they do, what the biologist does, is they carry. Do you know where there's a set of certified scales? Yes, I know where there's a set of certified scales. Well, let's take him there. He don't bring a set of certified scales to the water. You got to load the fish up now and carry him to a set of certified scales.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's the way it works here.
Wow.
So if you're gonna certify one, uh, you got to have you got to get a tank. You got to wait at the lake or the river bank for so many hours. Then you got to have a tank to put him in with plenty of oxygen and cool water.
Right.
And in the meantime, you got to find a set of certified scales somewhere.
Wow. Well, you could go to any meat store or butcher shop or feed store, right? They have
Or
certified scales.
yeah, but well, let's just say you where I live,
Yeah.
and the meat scales weigh up to about 18 pounds.
What about the feed stores?
There ain't no cows in this part of the country, man. This is farm country. These farmers around here have to go to Arkansas to buy, or even if they got horses, they have to go to Arkansas to buy horse feed and stuff like that over in the hill section.
Well, what about
No feed stores where I live.
where they sell grain at? The farmers sell grain.
But those scales are they're certified, but those are big truck scales. Would
Yeah.
you can't hardly certify a 100-pound fish on a set of trailer truck scales. Now the seed companies, well, like Radish, that big fish he caught.
Right.
Okay, he owns a seed company. He's partners in a seed company that sells soybean, wheat seed, rice seed. He's
Right.
got certified scales there. And 15, 18 years ago, a fella caught a 94 or 96 blue. Friend of his up there, a friend of ours that lives up there, and he certified. He killed a fish, and I mean, he brought the fish to Johnny's business, and they certified the biologist was there, and they certified the weight, and that was the state record at that time.
Right.
But the fish died. I mean,
Yeah.
and Summers' business is by the way the crow flies is 1 mile from the Mississippi River, maybe a mile and a half. But now it's 10, 12 miles from the boat ramp. But anyway, if you look at a map of Greenville and see Highway 1, it runs right parallel down the east side of the Mississippi River, and Highway 1, Mississippi 1. Well, his business is located on Mississippi 1.
Right.
But there's ways to do it, I guess. But and Bass Pro will buy all those fish.
Yeah, they will.
And if you can get it to them, well, now, okay, you keep the fish alive. You get him certified. You put him back. Now you're gonna carry him to Memphis to the Bass Pro.
Right. There you go. That's Tom.
Yeah,
Tom Owens is 58.4.
right. That's a good one.
That's a monster fish.
But no, some states, well, Mississippi's, how we are down here anyway. We on the bottom of the rung when it comes to that. Now, if it was a bass, the biologists would be running over themselves trying to get to it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, they would be. Yeah, Mark, that was a great fish. Man, let me show you all the fish I got. And this ain't all of them. This is the ones I just have pictures of. This one right here that Tom Bass or Tom Owens caught, LG Bass. This one right here that JBT caught. This one right here that Lee Evans caught Sunday. And this one right here, that big tuna.
92.
Yeah, that's 92 doggone pounds, man.
You need to put that 131 up there laying on the tailgate of the
truck. I ain't got a picture of it.
It's all over. I bet you I got 25 pictures of it on my Facebook page.
Wow.
Everybody I know sent me one.
Yeah, Mark.
Oh, Stephen.
Oh, let's see. Stephen Sheets. All the way from Georgia. What's up? Allow me to introduce myself, Stephen Sheets from United States, USA. Welcome in, Stephen Sheets. Well, my name is Stephen also. Stephen. I subscribe to your channel. Well, thank you, man. Oh, if you got a channel, I'll check it out and I'll return the favor if I like what I see. Welcome to the Boar's Nest, Stephen Sheets. I'm going to go check that channel out right now. Catfish Regulators, how do?
Where's Cat? I didn't see him come in.
Yeah, we've been here a few minutes. He told you to be safe a while ago. Let me take this doggone picture off.
Okay, I didn't see him come in. Hey, Aaron.
Yeah, he told you to be safe a while ago. Oh, man.
Outdoor addiction.
Welcome in, Outdoors Addiction.
All I can say about country music singers that play the guitar, they need to move to Key West, Florida. There's plenty of buildings.
Key West, Florida.
Plenty of jobs down there.
Yeah. All right, let's go check your channel out, Stephen Sheets. Play music, huh? My announcement to be on StreamYard.
Yeah, I believe we're gonna get some rain out of all this mess. It's going across south of me though. The bad stuff. Just barely. It's 145. It's just a little one.
I'll check it out then, Stephen Sheets. I'll check you out. You just play music or do you write music? I hear that thunder.
Oh yeah, about a feet.
And we finished it longer. You would have
Yeah, getting a nice little shower out there.
did some research here. MD will sacrifice wishes well. Wanted to have it certified. It's a shame pictures can't prove. Yeah, I'm a country singer who played guitar. Okay. You need to go check that Stephen Sheets out there, Mr. Steve Adams.
There you go.
He's a country singer who plays guitar. Yeah, I hear that thunder over there, man. I was singing Brooks and Dunn, George Strait, Charlie Daniels. Oh yeah, that's all the good names.
Boots Cook Boogie.
Playing country music. I'm a fan of country music. Me too.
Oh, Rick, you see that Brooks and Dunn video years ago with Dale Earnhardt was standing up there holding a guitar.
Yeah, yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, it was. Good to know the site. City. Yeah,
years ago.
I've played music before myself, Stephen Sheets. I'm a bass player.
JBT, you must live in the desert, boy. Had a good shower 3 years ago.
No, that's him personally.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay. No wonder he's so ugly. And that dirt pulling his face down.
You snorted again, Steve.
Yeah. West Texas. Oh, okay, yeah. You're right about West
Oh,
Texas.
yeah. Congratulations on that channel cat. Yeah, if y'all wanted to see a picture of it, that's it right there. JBT and 15-pound channel cat. He did a commemorative thing though. He released it back before it died. He didn't sacrifice the life of a fish. big fish to get a weight on it. I commend you on that, JPT. Steve, just now got to my fishing spot, got out my truck, and saw a quarter. Oh man. Oh man, good.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess that's probably been pulled several times since August, since I started that mess. I know somebody's pulled it on somebody else.
All right, good to know that. Do you write any of your own music, Stephen? I didn't. Yeah. that fish Lee caught, that was like a. It literally looks like a pig. It really does. Look at that thing. It looks like a little pig. It looks like a. It looks like a fake fish, don't it?
Short and stocky.
Yeah. Look at the doggone side fins on it. Look how
Yeah,
much.
I know. Big old horns on it.
Yeah.
Almost like it was trying to grow feet.
Yeah, it does. Wait a minute now. Them do look like toes.
Look like look like seal flippers.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Well, you better recruit you somebody to get up here with you, because this storm finna be by me.
Oh, I can handle it by myself. But if anybody else wants to come up here to keep these small windows right here so my big old face don't have to look so big, welcome to
Lucky's,
it.
Lucky's over here fussing. He ready to go, baby.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get but one clap of thunder.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, somebody.
Welcome in. Uh-oh. You stood out there?
Hey,
Yeah, man, I just got back here to the truck. Got everything up and got it back in the truck.
well, tell us about the fishing trip, man. I mean,
Yeah,
don't tell,
they ended abruptly.
just went,
Yeah.
just quit.
Yeah, Jared was getting ready to leave. He wanted to go home, and they was using his phone to do the live. He's the only one that had a signal strong enough to go live.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I had two balls, but it was swirling. Every once in a while it swirled. I said, man, I know I can't go live. And the other boys was the same way. And Jerry said, well, I got four balls. Man, how the heck you get four balls, man? He said, I
Heck
got
yeah.
the he said, I use this cricket. He said, I just got on cricket. He said, man, everywhere I go, I got four balls.
Really?
I said, where you get the cricket from? Because I'm gonna get cricket too.
Heck yeah.
And he said he just got on, but he said everywhere he's been, he works all down in Raleigh, North Carolina, and Durham, and everywhere in there. And he said when he's down there, he got four balls too. So I said that's pretty cool. So he had not been live before, so we told him, man, go live for a bit, and so you know how to go live. And I said that'd be your first live, you know. So he went
Well,
for a
Ken,
little while. He kept saying, man, I don't, I'm gonna leave in a minute. I said, well, just go for a little while. It ain't gonna hurt nothing.
well,
All
Kenneth,
right. Well, would y'all
Ken-
catch any fish?
We caught that big drum y'all seen. Josh caught a little channel cat, not very big, probably maybe a pound and a half. I caught white perch. I had several more bites there. I think the perch they were feeding along the bank because I know when we first got here, we went there down, was setting up a rod. I could see them flipping, maybe 5 or 6 feet from the bank, just steady flipping. I said, that's all right. I took my bank rod and my bait rod and put some worm on it and chunked it there down. It didn't sit there too long, got a bite. I was getting a bunch of bites, but it won't taking it. I think I need a smaller hook, but I
Well, you
did catch
needed
the one.
you needed to turn your chair around and look away from the lake because you was ugling the fish away from y'all.
Yeah, that's exactly what I told Josh, Art, and Tom. I told him the same thing. So we ain't getting no bites because they looking at all this ugly up here.
Hey,
But
Rusty.
man, you can smell fish down there just as strong as lie, just like you was working in a fish factory.
wow,
Oh,
that
I don't know.
just good fishing.
Yeah, so, and Mike Stokes, he got a channel there on YouTube. I've been following him some. He come down there, but Josh said that he'd been aiming. They talked with Josh and Art a lot, and I've been following his channel some too, right good while. He just happened to pull up, and I told Josh, I said, did y'all call Mike? He said, no, heck no, is that him? I said, yeah, it's him. He said, no. He said, hey, do something. He said, you done come there and gonna fish? He said, yeah. He said, man, that's amazing, man. He said, come on in. We all set up together. So we got to meet him. And I just come up the hill and he was reeling in. He said about 8 to 10 pound one down there, blue, that he
Oh
just caught.
wow,
So I told him he
wow,
might be getting ready to start turning on because I told him probably about 3 to daylight's when they're going to catch some fish down there.
yeah.
But Josh was wore out. He wanted to go home. He said he had some stuff to do tomorrow. Tom did too. So they cleaned up, and then Art said he was going to go home and turn the air conditioning on. His wife was gone with her sister or something. He said, I got the whole bed to myself, man. He said, I'm going to turn the air conditioning on and roll up in some blankets. He said, I'm going to sleep good. So he said he wanted to go. So
Hey,
yeah, I said,
Curtis.
shoot, all y'all packing up? I'm going to might well pack up too. So them boys helped me get my stuff up to the truck. It's mighty nice of them. I told them I appreciate that. But we got everything back up here. Mike's still there, and I got up out here, him hollering. And I cut the truck off. I said, hey, I said, you all right, bro? He said, yeah, I'm all right. He said, I just caught one. I hear the water splashing. He said, come on in here, boy. Come on. I said, what you sound like you got a right good one. He says, about 8 to 10 pounds. He said, no real big one.
Oh
I said,
wow,
well, that's a sign. They probably getting ready to start biting.
yeah.
Yeah. But you could hear stuff breaking there all the time. I told him I think it was them white percher that is either bedding or they was feeding on their little minnows or something right there. I don't know what it, but that man, it was just breaking
Right,
the water all day long.
right,
But
right.
it was good, man. It's good to meet old Chad and D. They full of crap, but they good to meet them. Tom was over here. The 1 ton boys had all four of the 1 ton boys over here. So we took some pictures. I'll probably upload one to you, Harley.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a motley crew, brother. I'm gonna tell you
Did
that.
you bring the jalapeno slices down there for him?
Yeah. Did you?
No, but Josh had some of that sriracha mayonnaise, and I got a hold of some of that. Took me a bite or two. I said, "Man, that's pretty good right there." He said, "You like spicy stuff, don't you?" I said, "Yeah, man, I said, that stuff good right there." He said, "I think it's good," but he said, "You don't act like it's nothing to it." I said, "It ain't bad." He said, "Man," he said, "All right." And then I told him about them jalapenos that you sent me over there. And I said, I was up there with a big spoon eating them things. I said, "Them ain't good."
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I like stuff a little bit hot. I've been eating hot stuff bird all my life.
Wow.
And I don't do it too hot now. Like, I like Tabasco sauce, but that's about as hot as I go. I don't like
Yeah.
getting much
Yeah.
hotter
Yeah.
than Tabasco sauce.
Lord have mercy. You eating them jalapenos, they hotter than Tabasco sauce.
Yeah, I eat the seeds and everything. I like all of it. I don't throw the seeds away because that's where the heat's at.
Yeah. Yeah.
That make it good. But I come up here and I had enough signal. I said, I got 3 bars showing now up on top of hill. I said, I'm gonna jump in here and say howdy for a minute before I start heading home. Want to holler at you guys. Make sure y'all's behaving yourself. I
So
know
you get
y'all gotta be kept straight. I know that.
well.
That was number two, hog leg.
Yeah.
Number two, what?
Clap of thunder out here.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Y'all
I'm
getting
waiting on
stoned?
this storm to pass so I can go to bed.
Mm. Man, it was a
So
beautiful night here tonight, man. I don't think a leaf was wiggling or nothing, just a dead still and quiet. Won't nothing wiggling. I told him, boy, I said, it's one of the prettiest nights I ever spent it on a lake fishing. I can't understand why the fish ain't biting more.
so Stephen Sheets, you got one of them deep western sizzling Texas voices.
I hear
Morning,
you, bro.
guys.
Good
How y'all
morning.
doing, gentlemen?
Okay, hey hog, I'm gonna go and get out of here while before y'all get cranked off. Good.
Okay, well, Steve, thanks for coming up here, and
Yeah,
be
man.
careful tomorrow. Keep an eye in the
Appreciate
sky
it.
tomorrow.
I'm fixing to
You
go.
can't.
I'm gonna go stand outside for a little while and see what this weather looks like back in the southeast,
Yeah, bro. You
southwest.
be safe, but man, be
I
safe.
see
Yeah,
y'all. I see
it's
everybody
storming
later.
here. It's storming here right now.
Here too.
Yeah. Take care of that, Mr. Steve.
I ran him off.
There you go.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, Whiskers, I'm gonna be careful. Man, I went around the lake to the other side of the lake is where this is at. This is pretty close to where Josh and them live over there, but it takes me about an hour and 10 minutes from the house, something like that. And I might be Mr. Regulators, I might be coming to the dock Friday night, brother. Are y'all gonna come Friday night? Friday during the day? What you gonna do, brother? You know yet? I told Tom I'd check with him Friday afternoon sometime, 'cause it'd probably be Friday night before I get down there. If don't nothing come up, but I'm planning on trying to get down there. I like to put my paw in yours and look you in the eye and say, "How you doing, brother?"
Hey,
'Cause I ain't,
JBT. Good morning.
I ain't had a chance to meet you yet.
You know, and all the places for everybody to be catfishing at. I don't care what anybody says. That dock is dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
If you go get in somebody a fishing competition with anybody around that dock, you're going to lose because especially if you go by weight or something or size,
Oh,
because
yeah.
that dock's produce some big fish out of there.
Oh, heck yeah, it does.
I tell everybody that dock is dangerous. I said, well, I might want to tackle that dock. I said, I don't think you want to touch that.
Right. I've been watching them fish at that dock now from long time ago back when LG Bass had that great big takedown that snatched the tip of that rod all the way to the ground. You remember what the one I'm talking about? Catfish regulators?
I know what
Man,
you're
I've been
talking
watching it. That was my first time. And I dibbed it that right there. The famous doc.
about.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, been a lot of fish caught off that duck. But that right there,
I mean,
that
all
creek,
night long. Wasn't nothing caught all night long. Except for right there at the break of daylight when that doggone pole went down.
I've been
Take
fishing.
down.
I've been fishing that river ever since. Well, I've been fishing that lake since I was like 12 or 13, but I've been fishing that river since I've been about 20, 18 or 20 years old. 'Cause I just took that long for to get something to get it down the river with. But um, it always is a hot bite on that river on that lake from about 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning to about 7 or 8 o'clock. After that, it'll cut off like a light switch most of the time. You might catch a
Yeah.
straggler here and there after that, but that's always doing
92. Wait a
There's
minute.
been a
Wait a
lot
minute.
of fish caught from that dock, and there's been a lot of like catfish regular just putting their air in. There's been a lot of
92,
monsters
61,
caught off that dock.
58, 55, 46, 45, 43, 40, a bunch of 35s and 20s. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yep. My PB blue come over right there too. But when you see that little strip of woods when you're looking at the dock over on the other side of the river, oh, you go through that little, it's just a little narrow strip of wood, probably about 20, 30 yards wide. And then on the other side, there's a great big flat crosser. I expect
I
it's
might have to
40, 50 acres altogether on this
force
county
it.
below the railroad trestle too. But the deepest spot in that spot ain't no more than 5 feet. And it's
I
shallow like 1 or 2 feet. And that's why I caught my PB at a 38-pound blue over there.
Hey,
thanks,
Dink.
Stephen Peach. Thanks for coming in. I done hit that subscribe to you, and don't you forget to hit the subscribe to my butt. Eat it.
Yeah,
It
Mr.
all
Dink.
will.
Steve, I noticed you knew in here, man. I had a chance to say howdy. Glad to see
Hey,
you in here,
Dink.
bro.
I want to holler at Dink and Stink. Or Stink. Find out how far Fort Smith, Arkansas, is from Risco, Missouri. Because I don't know how far that is, but if it's not too far, I could meet up with you and bring you them skipjack.
Oh, wow. That sounds like a deal. Stink. Dink.
Yeah, sure do. Thank you,
I couldn't
Melissa.
tell you where
Appreciate you,
Fort
girl.
Smith is, so
Welcome in, Duggar.
hey, Mr. Duggar.
Nanny, what's up, Doug?
Yeah, we was on another live and we was talking about uh fishing and stuff like that. Somebody brought up that dock up there at LG Passes, and I said they said they would like to do a 1 versus 1 with LG and regulator or something like that. And I told him, I said, you don't want no part of that, buddy. I said, that's a dangerous dock right there now.
Heck yeah, it is.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Yeah, we didn't catch no whole lot tonight. Definitely not no big ones, but a couple of them went away skunk. But we all caught at least some, even though there wasn't much to them. A fish
Oh,
is a
five
fish,
hours.
the way I look at it. Mr. Molina, man, I got enough bait to last me 3 months. Great God, I'm gonna tell you, the one tonners give me some shad, give me a great big old suckers about half used up. And I said, man, y'all gonna give me enough bait to last 2 or 3 months. I said, that's good. I ain't got to worry about wasting no time getting no bait unless I decide to go get me some live bluegill. Or I might go
Hey,
get me
morning,
some
Mark.
suckers, not suckers, but them little catfish, them little bullheads to fish with
Yeah,
for flat.
go ahead.
Yeah, bullheads and give me some brim too, live brim fish with and for the flatties. And then I'd use the rest cut bait, But I got plenty of cut bait. I said Man, I got cut bait at home in the freezer that I saved myself. You know them minnows I was saving? I saved all them. Put them in the
Kenneth,
Hey,
freezer.
Ken,
Kenneth, Mark wants to know how far you live from the dock.
How far I live from a dock, Mark? It's about 50 minutes, 45, 50 minutes from a dock. I live
that's not
east, maybe a little bit northeast from a dock.
that's not bad.
But no, it ain't bad. I went over
Welcome in, Kelly
the other night,
ASMR. Welcome in.
and I'm gonna try to get over by Friday night if don't nothing come up and mess me up, which I don't foresee nothing doing it now. And I
He
talked
said
with
bring
Tom
the
before he
sucker
left
Friday.
here. I talked with Tom before he left here tonight, and he said, "Come on over, man. I want to see you." I said, "Okay." He said, "Aaron and
Aaron
Lisa
says
will
bring
come."
that sucker Friday, Kenneth.
Okay, all right, I can do that, brother. I'll bring some shad too. It's all in. It's gonna be all be in the same bag. I'm gonna get home tonight. I'm gonna stick it in my freezer with the rest of my bait, and I'll be sure to bring it, man. We'll sling it and see if we can catch us a nanny too.
Yeah, tell me about it. I drive
But,
that
I
far.
like Kenneth's enthusiasm right there. Gonna get us one, boy.
yeah, they pretty much. I can get to the Clear Lake in about 30, 35 minutes from my house. Well, probably a little less than that. Probably like 20, 25 minutes to Bluestone, and then you just go to the far end of the lake where the dam is on the other side of the dam, about 2, 3, 4 miles up down that river, going into Gaston Lake is where Tom's dock is. So, um, yeah, man, I ain't too far from none of it. But like I said, I've been fishing Gaston Lake all my life. We used to go to that camp at the KOA campgrounds when my dad had a boat when I was a kid. And so I've been fishing Gaston Lake all my life. And Curry Lake's kind of iffy. We put in sometimes, like we come from church on Sunday, we'd put in the boat at Bluestone Land and then go out for the afternoon on Sunday. So I fished both places pretty much all my life. And I'm just as
Right.
tickled and proud to be right here because there's people coming from all over the place, everywhere, want to come in and fish, you know.
Yeah.
But Chad and D done good, man. I think he said he caught 20 or 30 some fish in the last 2 days here. I think
Oh,
the
yeah.
Boys,
biggest
I
one was like
believe
20 some or 30 some pounds, I think was the biggest one. So I was
we
glad to
catch
see him.
suckers. Aaron said, I really want to learn to catch suckers ASAP. We catch suckers down here on worms.
Yeah. Well, that's what Art and them been catching them on too, is worms. I was going to go
Yeah,
with Art the other day, but he was going to go after work and it'd be too much either way for us to
yeah.
meet
We
up together. So,
if you got a place where suckers are known to be at, even if they're not plentiful, I mean, you will catch a sucker out there. I've caught them up that long,
yeah.
and
I, I tell you
and
what, I want to catch my bucket list fish this year that I want to catch is a carp. I never caught a carp, never fished for 'em. But I want to
never
catch me a
caught a
carp
carp.
just because I never caught one.
Man, I've
Right.
always thought that anybody who's fished for years and years at least caught a carp. Everybody. I mean, uh,
I never fished
I've
for
caught
one.
them. I never have either, but I just got lucky and caught one. And
Yeah, I never have. And you know what? I fish on the bottom. I don't use dough baits, and I never use a dough bait for them. But I fished on the bottom with worms, and red wigglers, and night crawls all my life, catching perch and stuff. I'd have thought
yeah,
Right.
I'd been caught one too, but I never
yeah,
have.
that's what I
Yeah,
caught mine on with worms. I mean, I was fishing for
yeah,
catfish, and I guess one just came by and decided he was going to take it.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's how we usually catch suckers over in Georgia, just on accident. And I never use them for bait. We we don't we just
A lot
usually
of
end up
people use them for
killing them.
bait. That's what I want to catch one for, use for bait. But they said they're good to eat. I've never eaten it, but I might try it one side of it or a hunk off
No,
of it. If I don't like
Welcome
it, the rest
in,
of it'll be bait.
welcome
sucker is
in,
great.
BBD.
Yeah. I don't know about channel cast, but I have used sucker to cut them up and fish with a high low rig, and I've caught some big gar on them. and that's
I
what we
heard
was
you.
targeting. We was trying to get some of the gar out of this little riverway down here because it's full of them, and
Yeah.
we couldn't get them hitting nothing. But we cut that sucker up, and they started hitting us like 3 of us. Man, we caught about 82 gar out of there one day.
Yeah.
Doggone.
My favorite baits is sucker. I changed my favorites now since I see all these big fish caught on it. Sucker and white perch. I love white perch for a bait too. Well, the yellow perch they go in Crisco Lake. I don't let nothing eat on them but me. But anyway, I'm gonna jump off here, guys. I just want to come in and say hey and give you all a little recap of the night. And, man, I'll try to upload you that picture, Hog Leg. Maybe you can get it up on the screen and show the motley crew we had here tonight.
All
How'd you
right.
do?
And I'll probably send it to your email. That'd be the best anyway, one.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be the best way to email me.
Okay. I'll send it to you an email as
Catfishing@gmail.com.
soon as I get off of here. And maybe you can upload it and show everybody who all was fishing with tonight.
How'd you do out there?
Sure, Melissa. I'd like a cup of coffee.
I'm on one too, Melissa. Can you bring it here to me to the lake?
Good. Rusty Gas, how you doing out there tonight?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. He didn't come in when I told him what we're doing there.
No.
Caught a pretty good sized drum. I expect that drum weighed maybe 5 or 6 pounds. Josh filleted that out. He wound up keeping it. And he filleted that out. I was gonna carry it home with him. He filleted right here on the bank for it there, bled it out and filleted it. And he caught a little channel cat, probably about a pound and a half. I caught a white perch on my bait rod. And then Mike Stokes from Mike Stokes Fishing, he's on YouTube. I don't know if any of y'all's watching him or not. I've been watching him for a right good while. He fishes the Dan River a lot up around Danville and stuff, and he catches some nice fish. He caught one just a few minutes ago. He hollered at me when I got back up in his truck. He caught one. He said about 8 to 10 pounds blue.
Good.
That's what the deal is for tonight. It's kind of slow, really. I had
Yeah, but
right many bites on my bait rod, but they wouldn't take it. I think maybe I
yeah,
had
but
too big a hook though.
when you're fishing with good people, man, and having a good time, the fishing just don't
Oh
really
man,
matter.
we
Just
laughed and joked and had a good time.
yeah,
I told Chad and D, I said, y'all gotta come back again. He said, yeah, we are. He said, we're gonna come back. I said, well, next time when you come back, we're gonna put a grill over here somewhere and we're gonna cook. I said, we need to be cooking and chewing on something while we laughing and joking. And I said, that'd make it the perfect time, the perfect outing. If we could do that. So
Yeah.
that's what we're gonna do next time. It might not be but hot dogs and hamburgers, but we're gonna cook something.
I'll
That's
like
right.
you got a honey bun hid in there somewhere.
You know he
Yep.
do. He got a case of them things back there. I know Melissa got a case or two here in the closet up under some stuff, so he can't get them all because he eat too many.
Yeah, he said that she wasn't taking him no honey bun. He's got something hid in there somewhere.
Melissa says y'all to check out Alex and Chris Flores' son, Alex's Tales. Cool, but I have to go check that out. There's his link right there.
Yeah.
Alex
Come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't matter if you catch fish or not. If you're with good people and you're having fun, laughing, I agree with that. 100%,
man,
Bobby. I mean,
we
you're
had a
gonna have a
ball tonight.
blast.
I sure enjoyed myself. I don't regret it all coming there. Yeah. Like I said, it took me about an hour, 10 or 15 minutes. I pretty much went all the way around the lake. It's halfway
Oh man.
come back
Welcome
around,
me a
but it was
bumblebee.
Hey, outdoors at Dixie.
Where is that out, Bumblebee and outdoors? How you doing?
Bumblebee.
What you eating,
Yeah, we
Hog Leg?
woke up. That storm woke me
you
up.
eating
That's
pork?
2 nights in a row.
You eating pork rinds, Hog Leg?
I got some pork rinds.
I heard that bag rattling. I thought you didn't
You
got
want
in them to mess with me.
you want some?
No, man,
That's
I'm
some
gonna tell
hot
you.
ones.
when I go back out here and go back into Clarksville, there's a 24-hour that store there, and they got the hot one. I'm gonna stop there and get me 2 bags just so I can aggravate you. And every time I come up on panel, I, oh, there, look at it.
So you're
It's like,
still out there?
yeah, I'm still. I just come up into the truck. I'm still sitting there. I thought I'd pop up in and say howdy for a minute before I head up the road.
Well, you be safe going home.
Yeah, man. I'm about an hour, 10, 15 minutes. I'm just gonna take my time. But I know there's a lot of deal around here everywhere with this cool engineers laying around here. They love to stay on there, but don't nobody bother them. So I just take it easy. I'm gonna put along like about an 80, 90-year-old man. Have people get mad at me, tell me I'm number one blowing the horn. I'm gonna blow every one of them a kiss when they go by and shoot me the bird. You want to piss somebody off? Is they come by you and you see the motor working just cussing, you know they're cussing you up and down, and they'll flip you the bird. You look at them and throw them a kiss. Hey, how you doing? I love you. Man, you piss them off. I love it. I
I
don't
hadn't
fuss
seen
back at them.
Pork Chop, Tim, Melina. Hope he's all
Yeah,
right.
Melina, hey, bud.
Well, Bob, I
Bro,
hope you lost no roof, man. I don't know how bad your storms got up there, but you can ask Hog Leg. It was pretty bad here yesterday morning.
Yeah.
And I know
Well,
it come through you to come to us. Man, I woke up this morning. It is hot. I bet it's every bit of 70 degrees out there right now.
huh.
Bumblebee and Dink Over Stink and tell Melina, Brokeback Bob, how y'all doing? I already spoke to Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark, I started to wear your hat here today, but I said, you know what? I don't want to get it dirty. I say that for a special occasion. I don't want it hurt my feelings if I get that dirtied up. I couldn't do that. But I wore my yarn hood that Friday night when we fished down at Tom's Dock. When Art caught that big one, man, I'm gonna tell you what, that thing is warm, brother. It is
Yeah.
warm. Because I was about to freeze there. It's down in the low 30s, mid 30s, and the wind was blowing 15 gusts in the 30s sometimes. And I'm gonna tell you what, it lift us up out there.
Wow.
Well, what you
Yeah.
say, Curtis, my little brother? What you doing, man? Good to see you, bud.
Welcome
But you
in.
know,
Welcome in,
I done
Curtis.
bothered y'all enough. I ain't trying to steal the show or take over the show. I just want to say hi and give y'all a recap, man. I'm gonna ease up at the store and get me 2 or 3 bags of pork rinds and might get me a soda or something. Well, probably gonna get a big cup of coffee, to be honest with you. Then I'm gonna ease on towards the chateau. And I'll see how I feel when I get home, Hog Leg. I might
wait,
jump up
wait,
in here again.
wait a minute now. Tim Molina wants to know something. Kenneth, how
Oh,
about
how about next
Sunday
Sunday for the
1D?
1v1? We can see how it goes. I got to see where I
Wait a
probably
minute now.
could do it.
This coming Sunday or the following Sunday? Because this coming
No,
Sunday is Easter.
I ain't gonna do it no Easter Sunday. I'm sure he said next Sunday.
Next
That's
Sunday.
what that's what he says. I could probably do that, brother, because I can get a good enough signal up behind the state park. Well, right there where I see a man catch a 52-pounder the other day and a 26-pounder too. I
Wow.
probably could go right up there, but I might go over and stand Riverside because them all flatheads ought to be getting right there down there, and that's where I can catch me one.
Welcome in, Brokeback Bob.
This week I try to get me some brim, get me some of them bullheads, and we'll see what we can do. You might whoop my booty, but I'll do it. But I ain't scared of nobody. I'll go down and sling it. That's about all I can do. The rest is up to the fiscus. But yeah, man, what kind of time you want to do that deal? You want to do it early in the morning, the middle of the day, evening, or what? I really can't do it at night because I don't have a light yet. I'm gonna order one this week. I said I was gonna order the other day and I didn't, but I'm gonna try tomorrow, the next day to order it. I should have it by next Sunday from Amazon. If you want to do a night fish, that's up to you, brother. You tell me what you want to do.
Walmart's
That's like,
got one that's on a telescoping deal. It's squared and it's got 2 settings, a high and a low. It's portable. It's rechargeable. It lasts about 10 hours, and it's
Yeah,
LED. Man, that
compact light.
thing is bright. Oh my goodness, that thing's bright.
Yeah, that's called a compact light. I looked at them on Amazon, but I'm gonna get the one, not the compact. The compact is like 80, 90 bucks. The one I'm looking at is 17,000 lumens, and it's got a telescopic rod on it, but it's just one little panel for 49 bucks. I'm gonna try that out and see
You said
how it does.
Walmart got that rustic?
Yeah, that's where Dominic Hollis he showed the other night. We was up there fishing. I guess it was Saturday. Yeah, because Sunday was tournament. Yeah, Saturday we was up there. Oh man, we quit fishing around 7 o'clock, and then we sat up there till about 9 or so. And he brought out that light and said he got it from Walmart. And man, that thing is on low. It lit up the parking lot.
Yeah,
And when he put it on high, man, it looked like daylight out there. I mean, it was nice, and it went up to about 5 feet tall when he pulled it up. It's got its own tripod and everything on it.
yeah, this light I'm talking about goes up about 10 or 12 foot up in the air. You
No,
keep all them
Mark,
birds out of you.
$49, you can
$7,000.
get Hog Lake's forehead for less, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's what it said, Mark, when I looked at it on Amazon.
No,
He got that
seven.
head on the corner.
17,000 lumens, but it's just one panel. But that compact light, you can get one of them to call it flower compact. It's got 3 of them panels on it. Now you talking about bright, and you can dim it, lower it, you can make it flash, and all that. This light I'm talking about, it doesn't have a dimmer and nothing like that on it, but you can get a dimmer switch and wire it in there, so you
Yeah.
can still dim it if you want to, because that'll help lower them bugs down. If you got a little dimmer, just light enough to see the pole is all you really need. Then if you catch a
Well, I
pole,
want
if
to
you
make
got
sure
that dimmer switch, when you
around here, I
catch a
want to make
fish.
sure I see the ground because I don't want to step on a cottonmouth.
Well, what I
Really?
was saying was you could leave it dim just to watch it pose, and when you get a bite, you had the light pretty close to you because it's so tall up in the air. You ain't got to worry about eating no bugs because they're gonna be like 12 foot in the air. There you go, Bumblebee. $49. That's what it said on Amazon. And
No, he said you can rent Hog Lake's forehead for less.
oh yeah, okay, I got you, bro. Yeah,
Uh,
that worked.
I imagine
Hog
that's
leg,
about disappear some, ain't it?
it ought to be. If he putting that aloe vera on it, ought to be feeling better.
All he's got to do is get Melissa to draw him some like Indian decals across there, make it look like a headband. Nobody knows the difference.
There you go. There you go. We say
When I make
outdoor
stealthy, I
5,000 hyper tough LED
don't
lights. Where you get them from, Outdoor Addiction? Where you buy them from, bro? You get them off Amazon?
no, from Walmart. Hyper Tough is Walmart brand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, was it was just a squared panel. You can charge it. It's on a tripod, raised it about 5 feet, and it's got two. It's got a high and a low, and even on the low, it was out there. He said he can get about 10 hours off of it.
That's cool. Yeah, I want some to last all night because I'm aiming on doing some all nighters this year on the bank or in the boat. Either one once I get that running. I'm gonna try to, if it's a boat, I'm gonna put it in before it gets dark and find me a good spot to anchor down with the stud with, and then I'm gonna have that light in there. I'm gonna do me some all nighters.
Mark's gonna keep his place secret.
I heard that. I don't blame you, bro. You got to be
That's the
careful how
thing
you
about
go
it. If you
live.
start airing and you got a lot of people from around that area, they know from the scenery right where you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brokeback Bob said he just got 2 of the compact lights, one for his John boat and one for his I lost it, kayak. Yeah.
109 inches.
Yeah,
Wow.
them compacts is the way to go, man. But this is the same thing as a compact light, but it's just one panel instead of the flower thing. It's got 3, and I'm gonna try it and see. I might regret it and have to get a compact later, but I'm gonna try this one. It's 17,000 lumens. It'll be bright enough for what I need. I'm gonna put me a
Bumblebee
piece of
Junction.
TV.
I went out there today,
What you
Bumblebee
said?
Junction, and tilled the garden spot up. We're getting ready to put the plants in
Do it up, buddy.
around.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, I'm only going to plant half the garden this year, though. Welcome in, 712 Mike T.
Look, y'all take care. I'm gone. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Kenneth, be careful going home now.
Yeah, buddy. Mike T, have a good one, brother. Good to see you.
You too, buddy.
Catch y'all later.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning, Mike Turner. Welcome in, Mo Burt.
What's up, Jerry?
No, he was he said 17,000 on mistake. It's 7,000 lumens. What the heck?
I set my coffee down.
Oh.
Well, hey, Mr. Turner. Kenneth left on me. Crap. I was
Yeah.
going to say bye.
Yeah.
Bye, Kenneth. Have a good evening or morning, should I say. I was going to go fishing yesterday, and because after that rough storm went by, man, that sun came out and it was nice. I thought, man, I ought to go fishing. And because I know that Mississippi River's going to come up. And so I thought, yeah, I don't think I'm going to go fishing. So I come in the house and I got me a shower and I got everything together. And not even an hour later, I went back out to go outside. And that wind was blowing about 30 miles an hour. I just come back in the house.
Wow. I don't blame you.
Blowing. But it was nice and beautiful. Sun was shining. Got up 70-something degrees. Thank you, Melissa. I showed my buddy there my cup. And he told me, all right, go on.
Go.
There's Mr. Turner, but I don't hear him.
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. How you doing, Mike?
Just waking up.
Yeah, so am I. That storms don't usually wake me. I sleep right through them. It's like, I guess, I love a night song for a baby or something because I sleep right through them. I sleep good. But the last 2 mornings, it was so bad, it woke me up.
Yeah, I know why I woke you up last night.
Yeah, it shaking my house, man. That thunder, boy, it was.
Yeah,
When it rattled my bedroom window, boy, I jumped up out of that bed. I thought a tornado done sit down outside.
Yeah, we got our storms tonight, so.
Yeah, they're coming through here, headed that way.
Yeah, I think y'all gonna get them tomorrow too, Mike Turner.
It's supposed to be nice the next 2 or 3 days. Sunday they're calling for rain.
No, tonight was our bad night. And even it wasn't even all that bad.
Did y'all hear me and Melissa was watching Ryan Hall, y'all? And Big Mike got the shout out by Ryan y'all. Ryan y'all Hall, whatever it's called. Ryan Hall y'all. Big Mike got a shout out on there.
Speaking for Whiskers, got Tennessee, Alabama, Kentucky all said to be getting hit with the worst storm. Well, if it's going to hit up towards Kentucky, it must be coming up south and going south of us, coming up through there and catching the far side of Kentucky because it's supposed to be, what's today, Wednesday? Yeah, it's supposed to be nice Thursday, Friday, Saturday, then with a chance of rain Sunday for here.
Welcome in, Hill Jack.
Hey, Hill Jack. I figured Mark would be up here on your panel this morning. Where did JBT go?
He disappeared without saying bye or anything.
It was in Creole's area tonight.
Yeah, he was down there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at our weather. We're clear now until Sunday, and then it's only supposed to be rain.
Yeah. Well, he's supposed to be here. It's after tonight. I don't know what time the day is supposed to be over, but Thursday, Friday supposed to be good days. Saturday's supposed to be a good day. Sunday we got 20% chance of rain unless they've changed it. But you know how the weather goes. Every 12 hours it do something.
Welcome up here, Hill Jack.
Oh
What's
yeah.
up, buddy?
Hey, Hill Jack, how's it going?
Hey, bud. What's going on, Rustic?
What's up,
Mike?
TJ?
Another morning waking up to the storms.
Well, I got a text. Sleep. I guess a buddy of mine's going to carry me to go shad fishing tomorrow.
All right. All right.
Yeah, Whiskers. That's because he got the storms that had the tornado that was about 15 minutes southeast of me.
We had enough.
JBT left because Coach said he was ugly. Why do you think Coach's cat fights with him all the time? He goes to pick up that cat, and that cat's like, "Oh no, Frankie, get back!"
Bumblebee said I'd say hello, Mark, but it said my name is Mark too. It'd be crazy. Oddly.
What's up, Mark? How are you, Bo? Dink, Bumblebee Junction, Tim, my brother Melina.
Yeah, it means North Georgia, up around where Augie lives and Big Mike lives.
Mark, you might as well come on up.
I don't know if it's around Augie, but I know it would be around Big Mike's.
Yeah, it's a whole line of it, man. And the south of it going around, it's like whipping around like this, and they're catching the worst part of it coming up through that way, Alabama and.
Yeah.
Well, that's what the weather showed yesterday. The predicted weather is supposed to do, and it looks like it's doing it.
Yep.
I can have all that. We had enough down south here last week.
Heck yeah.
Last week here, he couldn't decide whether it wanted to be wintertime or summer.
Yeah. While y'all
No,
was
still
doing
don't
that last weekend, me and Melissa was in the closet for 2 separate days.
I slept through the tornado warnings. We had one hit like 5 miles from the house, one hit up where we go to Walmart at. It's like 10 miles away. It took the center out of Walmart.
Them winds ain't nothing to joke with, man. They're about they're not as bad as water damage from a big huge waves, but man, that wind, boy, it rips. Once it gets a little foothold of something loose, it's gone.
Yep.
We about 4.5 hours away from Chattanooga, Bumblebee. We're in South Georgia.
I can't believe that you're further south than me, and you're only 4.5 hours away. For me to go to Big Mike's house when I picked him up, it was 5.5 hours for me.
I tell you what, Hog Leg, when we go to Myrtle Beach, we usually stop at Georgia.
Yeah.
I think it's Dawsonville. Don't hold me to it. I think we talked about this once before here about a few months ago.
Yeah, that's north of us.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember how far you said that was.
It's about 3.5 hours.
Oh shoot! You could drive an hour and a half one way. And I could drive an hour and a half one way. We can meet up.
I'd like to know how far you are from me, Hog Leg. I don't know exactly how far you are from me.
Where are you at in South Carolina?
The name of the town's called Somerton. It's right on Lake Marion. Somerton, South Carolina.
Somerton. How far are you from Augusta?
6 hours from here, not close. But, yeah.
For me to Augusta is 2 hours.
5 hours. Ooh, Bob, I know why now you're looking for a place to stay a weekend, but
It takes me about 3.5 to 4 hours to get to Augusta, and then to 5.5 hours from me to you.
Yeah, it takes me 5 hours to get to Branson, Missouri.
Well, the reason it takes me 2 hours to get to Augusta is because from where I live, there's no freeways. It's all 2-lane roads to Augusta for me.
Right, there's no good roads going to Augusta from me either. Augusta, Georgia is no place to be.
Right?
Uncle Lake said you could pay me to go there.
Dude, that's where I was driving for welding school. I was driving it was 2 hours one way to Augusta, and then welding 13 hours, and then driving 2 hours home.
Bumblebee, I'm down here at southeast Missouri. I'm right here in the corner of Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, and Illinois.
You guys see that fish, that fish out of the Mississippi, 131-pound blue?
Yeah. Yeah.
Uncle Lake, Mark wants to know what's wrong with Augusta.
There's no good. Man, it's in Georgia to start with. It's in a bad side of Georgia. There's nothing around Augusta, Georgia, except for South Carolina, Columbia, South Carolina.
I'm in the upper Boot Hill of Missouri.
No, I just said it. I just said that because there was a song, if you got pina coladas, getting caught in the rain.
I'm gonna look through it, see exactly how far we are apart.
Melissa said we're 5 hours and 25 minutes from you, TJ.
5 hours, and Jesus, I'm 5 hours from everybody, man. Daggone.
She
On
says,
the plus side, you're a lot more than 2 hours or 5 hours from me. So
yeah, I'm 5 hours from everywhere.
we're 4 hours and 35 minutes from Chattanooga.
Like I tell people when they ask me, I said, well, I'm 1.5 hours north of the far southeast corner of Missouri and Arkansas state line. You can't get no further east than southeast in the corner.
You down around Fort Leonard Woods?
Well, Fort Leonard Wood's about 7 hours north of me. 5 to 7 hours north, something like that.
Welcome in, Art.
You down closer to Springfield and
Art.
Yep, I'm 5 hours from there.
Oh, okay.
Morning, Art.
Hey, Art. I got the same picture.
Yeah. What's
up, Art?
I heard about that too. It's like that 131 that was caught up here in the Mississippi River up north. Look at that. Boy, that is one long blue right there now.
Yes, it is. That's a little like a tuna.
Yep.
Yeah, it sure does. That one looks like a tuna.
And I'm on the far end from you. Where at, Bumblebee?
And that one looks like a pig.
How big was that one?
53 pounds, I believe.
Yeah.
And I got a picture of Tom.
Well, the one that Art had
last night, 58.
The one Art had would eat that one.
And that was
almost eat that one. That's a long bugger too. Look at the length on that tail. Hot belly.
That's channel.
That's a pretty fish right there. Look at the meat behind its eyes right there. A lot of people don't mess with that. They'll cut that head off, skin it, eat the rest of it, but they do not cut that meat right in the eyes.
Yep.
That meat is that thick, and it kind of looks like a quarter round steak or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Man, that's that part of the meat on the channel cat right there is the only part of the meat that does not have a much.
Tell you, a lot of people when they clean their blues down here, they won't cut that belly meat, man. That belly meat's freaking great.
Yep.
Thick,
Yeah.
big, thick, good belly meat, man.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I don't ever take the belly meat off none of my catfish.
Oh, you know what you're missing.
They're
Good.
good. I'll take it and go right down that bottom of that rib like that and cut that dude off in a strip.
Yep.
Those humps are what happens when they're ready to spawn. What's he mean by humps? I'm new to the blue catfish world, so you have to explain the hump to me. The back
That-
or the belly?
Right. That hump right there.
I don't see that.
See right there in front of the dorsal fin?
I don't see nothing. Oh, okay. Right between the gill and the top on the dorsal fin?
Yeah.
That, like close
Top
to the
dorsal.
neck right there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's what.
Yeah, there's a little hump there, ain't it?
Yeah. But there's also a hump on each side of the head.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's proof. I guess Lee Evans can actually maybe catch a fish every now and again.
It said on the head of channel cats. I didn't
Yeah.
know
The
that.
humps on the head of the channel cat signify that it's a male. That's just a
I just
big
know
breed.
that. Yeah, that's only on there at a certain time, but it's good meat. It's swell. I guess it's about like a neck of a buck. When it gets time to get ready to mate, it swells up.
Yeah.
I know them big ones I caught. They had some big, massive heads like that. Man,
I know some huge fish has been caught this past weekend.
Yeah, and then that 61-pound one record out of West Virginia.
Yeah. There was a 131-pound one caught in Mississippi, 61-pounder caught in
Missouri.
Virginia, and then them ones I got pictures of right there. Man, there was a lot of big fish caught this past weekend.
Oh, this past week? Oh, shoot, yeah.
As I was coming in, where was Kenneth at? Where's he at?
He was at the lake. He went down there to fish with the one tonners and
Blue bass.
Chad Fields and D.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's on his way home.
Hope we don't overdo it. I know he wasn't in very good shape last night.
No. Says you want to stop and get him a cup of coffee and about 3 bags of pork skins.
Lord.
Snakeheads. Man, I ain't never come across a snakehead yet. I guess
Oh,
they're about
twisted.
almost like a bowfin kind of type of head, but a little bigger. I ain't never run with one of them.
Yeah, they're called snakehead for a reason.
More
Welcome in.
twisted.
You guys ever catch any dogfish?
Bowfin?
I don't know where I'm from. We call them dogfish.
Well, they're called,
They
yeah,
call them
dogfish,
mouthful.
Yep,
Big old mouthful
ringworm
of
dogfish, yeah. Yeah, I've got some I've got some pictures where I caught one I think it was January, February, but that dude was huge.
You know, I never did catch them in the lakes. I always caught them when I was fishing in the creek. Where
Yeah,
I
we
catch
catch
them
ours out of moving waters in the river systems, and man, I'm telling you, they can get up pretty huge. I mean, pretty huge. The one I caught was about 10.2 pounds, and then I've caught most of them. They're smaller, but you catch some big ones every now and then.
Them things are some ugly, nasty looking fish, boy.
Oh yeah. Art.
Well, the one in the wintertime here, they get like a real light brown to them, and then they get spots to where they look almost like a spotted trout, and real beautiful fish. But when the water starts warming up in the summertime, they turn like this weird looking green and they become an ugly, scary looking fish.
Yeah, yeah.
Bumblebee, you ain't right.
What do
I
you
took me a 5-pounder early this morning, but it was after a couple praying muffins.
say?
Uh,
My tires finally got here today, hog leg.
do what? They didn't get there?
I said they finally got here.
Oh, they
Guess when
finally
they
got
got
there.
Guess when they got here?
When?
5 o'clock this evening.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Don't hope you had extra paper with you.
Too late for you to do anything, right?
Wasn't them
yeah.
brand muffins just where you went to Taco Bell?
And then now my buddy texts me to carry me go shad fishing with him. I guess I'm gonna put off getting the tires put on tomorrow. I get a chance to go fishing, Bo. That's the first chance I've had in a long time, so
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
I'm gonna
I
go.
got to go get me some shad too. I got an order for about 100 pounds of them.
Oh, wow.
We're right at the ending stages of our roe shad run down here. Those ocean shad come up river,
Right.
big ones. I got lucky and got the last time I went with him, I got 4, and they was all 4+ pounds apiece.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Georgia shad season done come and gone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, how close are you to Savannah? Let me ask you that.
Oh, it's shoot, it's slap across the other side about 7 hours, maybe.
Daggone it.
Yeah.
I'd like to link up, come fish with me, man, but I just don't want to drive no damn 5 hours.
Right.
I told him, I said, if I go back to CatCon next year, my big old butt ain't driving. I'm flying. I'll fly in.
There you go.
I'll sit on a plane for an hour instead of sitting in the car for 11 and a half.
There's JBT.
I miss Taco Bell.
What's up, girl?
He caught that Taco Bell. I like eating
Wow.
Taco Bell. You ever notice when you go to Taco Bell, they give you a bunch of napkins, but McDonald's and Burger King, they give you only a couple.
Any sometimes. Reach down your bag. Where's my napkins? There ain't nothing in there. Dadgummit.
Yep.
Thank you, Melissa.
Sometimes they even
Remember
forget to call.
Remember we was talking about here a while back about Taco Bell and JBT. I said I miss my Taco Bell.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
I love eating Taco Bell. I don't want it all the time, but when we go down to my daughter's house down in Manila, Arkansas, it takes me about 40 minutes to get to Kennett and about another 45 to get to my daughter's, and we'll always run through Taco Bell and grab something to eat on the way down.
Thank you, Melissa.
We'll know what you do when you get to your daughter's house.
2 minutes after you're there.
Yeah.
Did you get that email I sent you last night, hog leg?
Yeah. Yeah.
JBT, have you tried that stink bait out yet? Is that what you're downloading the results of it? I never tried that one before.
You guys say Taco Bell, and I keep hearing in my head that thing on TikTok. I'm going down to Taco Bell and get me a bar blast.
I remember when Taco Bell first came out, it
Man.
called Run for the Border, El Taquero Taco Bell.
Man, I like them Chipotle chicken burritos. Good Lord, Mark, what the heck you talking about?
Yeah, I've been waiting on that, JBT. I mean, you've been posting videos of that, just showing that, slamming it down on that tabletop thing, man. And I've been anticipating the video for that to come out to see what that stuff does. Morning, Andy A.
Welcome in, Andy A.
What's up, Andy?
Creek chubs, yes. Creek chubs, you can use them for catfish, and they're pretty good.
Yeah.
They're
What's
not
up, Curtis?
the greatest around here. I mean, if you cut them in small enough pieces, you small enough hook, you can catch channel cats on them pretty good.
What's up, Catfishing Curtis?
What's up, Curtis?
Get their chat about 10 to 11 inches, cut it up in real small strips, and put it on a hook like a worm. Oh, the channel cats love them things around here.
You see what Melissa just posted?
Yeah.
Got the munchies. You should have seen these guys last night. And they started eating everything. Then it was like Domino's. We all ran to find food.
After I got off here last night, I ate 6 cheeseburgers.
Wow. Hey, guess what? All that food talk last night did me good, didn't it? You see what I was eating this morning, don't you? I would have Melissa brought to me and opened the door and handed it to me a BLT sandwich. Oh man.
That was yesterday morning.
Yeah. Yesterday.
And you know what? You know what he done? He darkened himself out, but he did not mute. And so we heard every crunch. And me and downtown Ernie Brown was up here. And we're like,
Oh.
hear everybody. Him over there going,
Yeah. I made you proud this morning, Mark.
Yeah.
I know.
Everything's better with bacon. I don't care what it is.
No, ain't nothing like a good BLT though.
Nope.
Bacon ought to be its own food group, man.
Mark bacon's like a lettuce and tomato.
Yeah.
Bacon salad tomato.
Yep.
I had me a bacon salad the other day. Man, it was good.
I like taking deer tenderloin and wrapping them in bacon and put them on the grill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, son. Awesome.
Yep. I made bacon egg pan pie Saturday morning.
Bacon, egg, pan pie.
It's about like an omelet, bacon omelet. So
Yeah.
the crust and stuff. You got everything you need right there. Bread, egg, and bacon. Eggs and bacon, that's all you need.
I don't even need eggs. I just need bacon.
Uncle just said, cut that belly off, make me some bacon, and bring it here.
It's getting nowhere anymore. I can eat eggs.
Y'all
Yeah, I
remember
go
that
to-
movie, Grumpy Old Men? When that old Burgess Meredith says, every morning I ate a pound of bacon. At lunch, I ate another pound of bacon. For dinner, I drink my dinner.
Oh yeah, man. Them bacon glazed donuts. Ooh man.
Who was
But
that
I
that
can
had
tell you,
that on
CatCon, Uncle Jeep showed up at CatCon, the second day of CatCon. He come in there with a big box of bacon, those bacon donut things. Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
They're going to
Yep. I love them venison sweet meat stuff and pepper.
Oh yeah, Bumblebee.
I've eaten
Yeah,
those
that-
bacon glazed donuts, and man, I wanted one so bad. I could almost smell it through the phone, and I'm like, yeah, they don't have that around here.
You guys are getting ready to trigger my eating friends. Go to start over now. Keep talking like that.
Man, that sounds good. Venison pabloni pabloni pepper. Mm.
Provolone. Pepper with bacon and cream cheese. I don't know. I'm not a real big fan of cream cheese.
If cheese is in the name, it's good. I like cheese.
Yep.
I don't care
I
what
like
kind.
cheese too, but I ain't too crazy about blue cheese. Man, that's some nasty stuff.
Good catfish bait though.
I used to eat it with my chicken wings, blue cheese, but I got off of that. I'm a ranch guy now.
Melissa caught that JBT. Now I got to cook that. Hogleg's gonna say, "Get me a bacon and egg pie."
Yep.
Venison popper. Yep.
Mark said, "I love me some blue cheese. Blue cheese makes good catfish bait."
I know I ain't too man.
I can't
No,
get past the smell of it. I don't like it.
I can't either.
All right, jack wagons. There I go. I'm headed to the kitchen. You done did it.
No, Melissa, I just know it. Hogleg really likes bacon.
Lit the fuse.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Jesse, I agree with you. I don't know how anybody can eat that curdled salad
I agree.
dressing.
Y'all done got him looking in the refrigerator now. He can't take it anymore.
Nope. No, I think I'm gonna have to go out to the freezer. The freezer.
Yeah, the venison poppers, man, they good stuff right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these poppers are good.
Yeah, man, I got everything but the jalapenos.
She said she got me some breakfast burritos. They're probably outside in my freezer. It's about to be on, son. I'm getting ready.
I made some bacon, egg breakfast burritos. Made some big ones out of the tortilla shells. And they didn't last long.
Man,
It's still 65 degrees out here right now.
Oh, I bet it's every bit of that here too, because I'm in here in this room with a fan going and it's warm in here.
let's see what it is outside. 63 here.
Shoot, up until about 20 minutes ago, I've been sitting in air conditioning all day.
I got up earlier and my house was hot, man. I had turned the AC on a while ago.
Now, Melissa got up and turned the AC on a while ago, too. Man, it's freezing in here.
Melissa, you need to bring Hogleg a blanket. His toes getting cold.
Well, if he didn't sit outside and get sunburn all over his face, he wouldn't worry about being cold.
Yeah, I got some pickled jalapenos.
Are they hot?
Oh, yeah, they hot.
I like them jalapenos, but I like them diced up real fine.
I can't eat a jalapeno right off the stem like that, but you can cut it up, put it on a burger or something, I'll tear them up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, I like deep fried jalapenos. Those are good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Anything deep fried is good.
I'll tell you, I can't remember the name of the restaurant. But this restaurant we used to have back up in Columbus, Ohio, they had deep fried cauliflower.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Deep fried mushrooms. Oh,
Oh yeah, man. We used to have a restaurant down here. They had deep fried mushrooms. Oh man, that was the
Every
bomb.
time we, just about every time we go to Malden here, 9 miles up the road here, there's a restaurant there, and we'll call up there and sometimes and say, "Hey, I need 2 orders of deep fried mushrooms to go." And by the time we get there, they're done and they're hot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Good.
That restaurant is called the Wood Nickel Pub.
Yeah, they had when they
24 here
deep fried
today
the
and
cauliflower,
40 since 2 days here in Northwest Missouri.
they had cheese in it. They had cheese inside, like they dipped it in like cheese. The cauliflower dipped it in cheese and then deep fried it. Oh my god! Ooh.
Oh wow. Oh,
Did you see Kenneth's picture? Kenneth sent you email.
okay, Kenneth.
I was going to go to johnnyseeds.com and get you a pepper called Jala Fuego to grow. It's a jalapeno, same taste, twice the size.
Twice the size.
Huh.
Man,
Yeah,
I tell
Bob,
you
it was
what,
84 today here too.
them not jalapenos, the not hot jalapenos that don't have no heat. Doggone, they taste like a bell pepper to me.
I love bell pepper. I grew 4 plants in the garden last year, and they produced a bunch. And man, I love stuffed bell peppers. Love 'em.
And them habaneros, the habanero peppers that don't have no heat. You know what they taste like to me? They taste like throw up. Hey,
Tastes like what?
Well, I'm just saying, y'all don't know what the hell heat is until you try what I had.
no, I ain't gonna try that no more.
That was self depredation there, Bo. You ain't no way I'd put myself through pain like that. Mm-mm.
Yes,
Hey,
I am checking my email, Melissa.
I'd take one of them and I'd try to eat one of them, and they'd be calling the squad on my behind. Come get him. He's having a heart attack.
Is it a picture he sent to you of fish?
Kenneth, I never got it on my messenger, bud.
Poblanos. Yeah. Poblanos.
I'm gonna be quiet for a minute. I'm fixing to throw some groceries down my throat.
Okay.
But I'm listening.
We're just trying to figure out if you're eating bacon or not.
Man,
I can't do it.
I can't either.
Oh, that's good. That's a good group photo right there now.
Yeah, I wish we could see it though. Okay, I'll try again, bro.
It's
Yeah.
LG Bass in there too, ain't he?
Yeah, he was out there.
Yeah, I thought I seen him in it. It's good to see Kenneth out, man. He legs been bothering him pretty bad, so it's good to see him get out.
Absolutely.
Hey, bait fishing adventures. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Art just texted those pictures to me, I think, Kenneth.
Brokeback Bob said, "Thank you for offering to let us all eat with you, TJ."
Yeah. Can you send that picture to me, Mike? Got one that Kenneth sent. I mean, we can't really see it.
Morning, Miss Jody.
From what I seen from that picture, first thought come to my mind is like, Lord, what you see when you ain't got your gun.
Ain't that the truth? I opened up my back door, let my dog out one day, and my dog's pretty good size. And I opened up that back door and opened up that storm door, and right there at the bottom of the step facing me going, get the biggest possum I've ever seen before in my life. My dog running that door, going to go out and stop dead in the tracks and turn around and ran back in the house. I thought, come back here, you little coward. Take care of this for me.
Welcome in, bank fishing.
Run in to get my gun, man, because that dude was standing there, big possum. And I was sitting there like,
Welcome
I come
in,
back
Joe.
out.
I sent 2 pictures
Got
to
the-
you from him.
Got the flashlight out, and I looked for an hour, and I couldn't find that dude. I don't know where he went. Then I realized I left the back door open. I thought, crap. So I started looking in the house. He wasn't in the house, thank goodness. BFA, hey, buddy, you going back out fishing here today or tomorrow? Or this weekend?
You want to hear one, Rustic? I remember this from when I was a kid. Mom and Daddy always kept the dog food on the porch. Mom went out to get a bowl of food for the dog, stuck her hand down in there. There's a damn possum down in that dog food bag.
Oh,
She liked
wow.
to flip his skin, son.
Good Lord. Glad it didn't tear her arm off, boy. Phew. Morning, Austin.
Good morning,
That's better.
Austin. Yeah.
Look, Miss Jody's in the house.
Welcome
Who's on
in.
the other side? Oh,
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
he's on
Kenneth
the other
looks like
side.
he's
of
seen a
Mr. Trump.
cheeseburger.
I can't figure out who that is. There's D, Mr. Tom, and then I don't know who that other person is.
All right, hang on a minute. Let me pull it back up again.
Kenneth over giving a thumbs up. Look like he's seen a bacon glazed donut.
So you've got Kenneth, Art, Chad D, Kyle, Josh, Tom. I think
Well, I
one of
thought-
them's Jared. I don't know who the other guy is.
Yeah, I
I
think
thought
that's weird.
And then I think that's
Chad
Chad
be
and Dee's
taller.
daughter between the two of them.
Chad feller. I thought he'd be taller than that. Good group of guys, man. I bet it'd be awesome fishing with them.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I've
bro.
hung out.
I know it would be with Tom because Michelle would get out there. She cooks some meals, man. Good night.
Oh, yeah.
She can cook.
Welcome in, Austin.
I've had the pleasure of meeting everybody in that picture except that person I don't know. And Kenneth. I haven't met Kenneth personally, but we'll get it together. He ain't that far up the road from me.
Looking
What
at
up,
that picture,
Austin?
there's a Waffle House standing empty somewhere.
Look there, Chad standing there like got his hands pulled apart, like, yeah, y'all should have seen the fish I caught. It was this big. Nobody bragging about it.
There's another one right there. Uh-oh. Welcome in, Hooks and Hammocks.
What's up, Chris?
Come on, Chris.
How you doing, bud?
That's a different picture right there.
He's sunburned for some reason.
What's up, Aaron?
Yeah, that's a cool picture right there. Yeah.
Regulator?
There.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
What's up, Bo?
Chris ain't had his coffee yet.
Yep, it's brewing right now.
I can tell by looking in his eyes, he ain't had his coffee yet.
As soon as
You
Telly
been
brings it to
out
me.
fishing?
Bumblebee says, "Pay attention, Hog Leg. See how they all got their hats on for fishing?"
Yeah, hey Bumblebee. But you know
You been
what?
out fishing, Chris?
They're at night. They're at nighttime. Oh man.
I bet it is a hoot to be down there with all them, just listen to them talk.
It is.
Hog Leg, I went fishing today and wore my hat right, and everything failed. I failed the stripes.
Morning, Jody.
Hello.
What's up, Jody?
Howdy.
Welcome up, Jody.
I don't know. I don't know if anybody be live on our way.
Morning, Chris. Nice to talk to you in a long time.
I know. You're stuck up. You don't talk to me anymore.
I'm not stuck up. Just
When you go
Been
fishing,
Hello, Telly.
Telly.
Hi, Telly.
Good morning, Miss Jody.
Good morning.
They ain't had coffee.
Get my coffee and I'll make my shower.
when you all going fishing again, Chris?
Today,
Oh, there you go. Where you headed?
Hey, Chris.
Lake Wiley.
You might better not turn your head around backwards.
Oh, you're down here. You're down in the Carolinas then, huh?
Well, not right now. We will be in about 10 or 11 hours.
Ah,
Depends on how fast we can get moving this morning.
hook you up an IV to that coffee pot. You'll get it going.
I'll tell you what. I didn't go to bed till 11. Hey, Mark.
Oh wow.
I guess Chris don't know what y'all talk about. Where you hat?
I know exactly what they're talking about.
You saying it?
I've already made several wombos about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap! See those in?
Yep.
I like the face pill one the best.
Yeah,
Oh,
me
it's
too.
not as bad this morning as it was yesterday.
Wait, you're coming where to fish? Lake Wiley.
Lake Wiley.
Lake Wiley.
Wiley.
Wiley,
How do you do, Mrs. Wiley?
Mhm.
Ernest T. Ernest T.
A whole bunch of people have no idea what that means.
Yep.
I know exactly. As soon as you said it, I knew what it meant.
Yep. Me too.
My favorite show.
That's one of my all-time favorites.
Yep. Andy Griffiths.
Hey,
Mark.
Stephen, how you doing?
Hey, JBT, and I think Bumblebee.
What's
Hey, Mark.
up, Steven?
Welcome in, Stephen Cordy. Waffle House chocolate chip waffles taste terrible.
I agree with that.
Pull planer boards in the channel. That's part of the plan, Aaron. Love dragging baits.
You been doing any good here lately?
Huh?
You been doing any good here lately?
I ain't been. Our weather's been so messed up. It's raining all the time, and then it's freezing cold, and lakes up,
Here.
or water's up, water's down, water's back up. I mean, it's just crazy. Hey, Tim.
Yep. Same way with the skipjack fishing. I was over there fishing Saturday, and in 2.5 hours, the water dropped 4 feet.
There you go.
It made skipjacking tough. I mean, we catch one.
Bink fishing. Says good weather in Indiana. Yeah, he know. He lives. He's just a few miles south of me.
I'm gonna go skipjacking when I get off work tonight.
Are you?
Yeah, I gotta do good enough for Thursday night to fish.
I'm gonna try to go up Friday and Saturday because it's supposed to be Sunday. Besides that, we're gonna spend time with the family. And
All right, good night, Mark.
hopefully they pick up.
Good night, Mark.
Oh, buddy.
JVT.
I'm gonna hop down for a second, buddy. I'll be right back up.
JVT's crazy, I tell you.
That sounds good too, Aaron. Hey, we stopped yesterday on the way home from work. We're going to buy some chicken to take with us. You can't find chicken breast here.
Chicken?
Really?
Wow.
Shelves are empty, and they've been that way every time I try to buy chicken breasts. Shelves are empty.
You know why?
Wow.
They're swimming away.
So me and Telly and Chad and Dee and Big Bill and his son all have a house right on the lake. So once we launch, boats will stay in the water until Sunday.
Oh, wow.
Buy chicken tenders. Yep, chicken tenders work good. I get those when I can't find the bread.
The only thing you can find are drumsticks.
Oh, wow.
All right. Yeah, big flathead. That's what I want to catch. Big old flathead. My PB flathead's only 10 pounds.
Oh, wow.
Mine's only 5, so you're ahead of me.
Mine's only 42.
And I caught that when I was a kid.
Mine's only 53.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hog dog. How many big ones have you caught like that, hog leg? Are they in your water a lot like that? I was just curious.
They're in the Altamaha pretty regular like that. Altamaha River.
Yeah.
The Flint River and the Chattahoochee, not so much, especially the Flint River.
Mark came back. He had to rub it in. 58 pounds here.
Yeah.
Of course you have to. Of course.
Tim. Hate's a full little word now, Tim.
Morning, Tim.
So is work.
Yeah. Anybody can catch a random good fish, Mark.
I hope so, Aaron. I hope Kelly and I both break our PBs this weekend.
Heck yeah. I hope you do too. Hello, Amanda. Welcome in.
Morning.
Nice bumblebee. What's up, Amanda?
Hmm.
Yeah, I tell you what, this past weekend
Morning, Bugman.
they've been tearing them up on the PBs.
Yeah.
There's been some nice fish caught this past weekend.
I don't know. Thursday night, if I'm going to try and hit my old flathead holes and see if they're active or not. I'm afraid I'll skunk if I do. But if they're running, I'll catch 6 or 7.
Well, go to that spot at the prime time or what you think is the prime time. Give it an hour, and if you don't have nothing, go somewhere else.
Right.
I would need to spend 2 hours there.
How
Aaron
long is the
said his
tournament?
PB is 115. Caught last year.
Hey, you know what that is, don't you? You know what he's talking about, don't you?
Mm-mm.
His wife.
Lisa.
Oh.
If you move regularly, you have a better chance of dropping them on their head.
Kelly's
Are
PB.
you still talking about Lisa?
Yeah.
I'm in a place where they're at, but I'm also in a place where they swim when they go to feed. So that's why I cast my lines out and they just swim to them and take them. They're coming through anyway.
So did I hear right that Mississippi state record, that fish didn't make it?
Yeah.
But I heard.
That's what I heard too.
It's a shame. But I need to start getting ready, so I'm gonna jump off here.
But listen, this fish right here that JBT caught, they told him that it would be Thursday before they could get to it, and he did the right thing. He released the fish.
Why would it take that long to certify a fish?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I saw that post on Facebook. Said he could either freeze it or try to keep it alive, and he said basically, the hell with that, I'm letting it go.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wait that long. Usually they come out right then.
I'll be completely honest with you guys. 2 years ago, I wouldn't have thought so much about the fish because I didn't know.
Yeah, that's the same with me. That's the same with me.
I didn't know the things that I know now, and if I would have caught a big fish, I'll say 3 years ago. If I'd have caught a big fish 3 years ago, I probably would have brought it home and showed it off to everybody because I didn't know any better.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Morning, Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda, I don't know how.
But anyway, I need to go. We got a lot of stuff to do still, and we got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
Well, y'all be careful headed.
All right, buddy.
Good luck.
Drive safe.
Get you another cup of coffee down here before you go.
We'll be listening to you on our drive, I'm sure. Bye, everybody.
Take it easy. Be safe, Chris.
Yeah, be safe. I want to know why Joey's hiding.
Me?
Yeah.
Because I've only been up a few minutes.
Oh,
I'm not
okay. I can tell by your voice. You haven't had your coffee either, have you?
I don't drink coffee.
Oh, that's something I didn't know, but I know now.
Nope. Never have had a cup of it.
I checked, and MD recommends that you put the fish in ice water until they can certify it on their website. Yeah, you don't want to freeze it. If you freeze that fish, it will lose weight, water weight. And my son caught a buffalo No, there's a certain carp up there up the lake up here, and it would have been the new state record for Missouri for that. But he kept it out of the water, and they thought if he'd had it still in the water, it would have retained its water weight. But since it didn't, it missed it by a few ounces. On their scales. His scale showed it was over a few ounces.
JPG.
Yep.
I miss Kenneth.
I can't talk. I haven't had at least one cup of coffee. Kenneth's on his way home.
Where's he been?
Amanda, you don't know what just one cup of coffee is.
He's been fishing with LG Bass and the One Time Fishing Club and Chad and Dee all night.
It's Chris Flores and his son. He took his son fishing for his birthday.
Oh. I'm glad Kenneth got to go down there and fish with them.
Yeah, he said he caught him a perch and a drum?
Yeah. This is the group he was hanging out with right there.
You know, not one of them pictures have showed up on my phone, but they are on the TV.
Wow. All right, let me go get
I'd like to have a 1-versus-1 against JBT.
Why? You want to lose?
Why what?
Why? You want to lose?
Hey, that's unstoppable. He fished some good waters. I'd like to test it out.
I know it.
Tim, do you have Alex's link?
Broke back. I don't drink anything hot.
Summer has come and passed. The innocent can never last. Wake me up when September ends. Like my father's come to pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends.
Okay.
I told her I did have a cup of coffee once. I got one of them fancy iced coffees from McDonald's and drunk it. Is it Frappuccinos?
All right, got it. Thank you, Tim and Melissa.
One of them fancy ones from McDonald's with the whipped cream and caramel and all that in it. I did drink one of those one time. If that counts as coffee.
I guess JBT didn't hear me, did he?
No, he's going to be fishing against me Thursday night.
Is he?
Yeah.
JBT. So that's why Telly is with him. He can sing good. I knew it wasn't because of his looks.
Jody, on your nighttime challenge deal, I get there. What time do y'all start?
10 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I'm in bed that time.
I start after Panfish Nation goes off.
Well, no, that would be 9 p.m. here. I guess probably the first hour of it. I've been going back watching the replays.
Yeah. This week we got John Parker on the show.
Do you?
Yeah. It should be a lot of fun. Probably a lot of mouthing back and forth.
I'll get on it. Hey, Stuart, I'll get on it one night when I get some lights and stuff until then.
Well, if they'll welcome in.
Heidi?
But I do have some common lanterns though.
Yeah, me and Melissa want to get in on that
Yeah.
one
Tell me
thing.
what day you want.
Want to go? Not right
Yeah, when it
now.
warms up a little down here at nighttime.
Yeah, got to take Melissa out on the boat a few more times. I reckon get her more used to it. And,
Mm-hmm.
This time of the year when it's cool at night, I can't. It's cool, a lot of moisture out there. This time of year here, it just tears me up if I'm out in it.
Let's see. He's talking about Chris Forrest's son, Alex. I think I subbed to him right when he started. I've already watched 2 or 3 of his videos.
yeah, just a little,
Jody
little
with
boy
JP on Thursday.
right
I would
here.
not be some scores. I may be laughing too hard to see a scale.
uh,
Oh, mercy. Well, I like that white reel he's got on there. It looks like a fluker.
No, that's
It
a
looks like a luge. But
I'm
hey, morning bug, man. It don't kill my knees. It's just that inhaling it. I don't know something about my lungs, man. I just that cool moist air. The next morning, I'd be sick as a dog. Can't get a working edgewise or
Thursday night.
can't get a edgewise Thursday night.
Yeah. It should be fun with John, especially if he's on a roll.
yeah. I ordered some of those heels rod holders. They should be here
Oh,
anytime
it's the
between now and Saturday.
Mm.
Ordered 6 heel rod holders.
You'll like that.
Yeah, they're one piece rod holders.
Yeah.
They're made in Georgia. I got one half-inch shaft instead of the 3/8.
Yeah. Are you having to hold your toes right now?
Yeah. Well, I got
Yeah.
old spider rig. My
Yeah.
boat's got the spider rig PVC
Oh, yeah.
where it holds 4 per. I got 4 of them on my boat that holds 4 poles per thing, so I can have 16 crappie rods out, poles out,
Mm-hmm.
or I can have 2 Uncle Lou's rods in them.
wow. I got 6 o'clock pole holders, and I'm gonna make me some catfish pole holders for the back of the boat this summer.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on getting because I don't like them PVC. Uh, I mean they're sturdy, but if a big catfish got on them,
Matt,
I don't.
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
can lose everything.
but
Well, since
uh,
I'm a professional welder, man, I got my own welding stuff here. I'm gonna make my own.
yeah, that's what I done. I mean, I ordered the rod holders, but I made my rod rack myself, and then I ordered the rod holders.
All right, Stuart, I'll keep an eye out for it.
That's
Yeah.
orange to me.
Uh,
Oh,
Me and Robat Bob and Dominic Hollis and Kentucky Catfish Hunter, we're all gonna get together and fish and stuff.
I'm headed out Friday morning. Not coming back until Sunday. Going to be fun for sure. Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it.
Yeah, Jody puts a lot of poles out.
I'm packing 9, and the cause brings anywhere from 5 to 7.
Wow.
I can hold 18 though. I got 18 monster holders. Oh, anybody who's going to buy some monster rod holders, usually they're on sale for Father's Day. I can't swear they will be this year, but usually they're 10% off or something like that. He doesn't have a Mother's Day sale, just a Father's Day sale.
Yeah, Bugman, she just woke up.
Man, I can't afford them monster rod
No,
holders. They're what, $28 each now?
I think I give 24. I just bought 4 more to finish mine up about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. I
I
can hear
really
that
like
thunder.
I need more rod holders. My boat. I need 3 more monster rod holders. I'm gonna make my own monster rod holders.
Well, I'm gonna try these heels out, and I got the 5 inch, and I'm gonna try them out. I think they'll look good. They look good. I got the uncoated ones though. You know, the undipped ones.
Now I got a question. You said you was using your crappie rig for your fishing pole holders right now. Is that strong enough for catfish to hit?
No, that's why I wanted to get more. That's why I
Okay.
built the bar rod rack,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll put them heels rod holders on.
There you go, Bumblebee. That's what I do.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
In the short amount of time I was in Abbott's tournament, because my other phone said Zap, and I was into that. You can look and see those rod holders I made. They're white, and I've got metal ring at top, 12 inches down. Got another one, and I got rubber coating on it. And it's a lot better than that PVC stuff, because I don't trust them clamps.
Yeah.
You put a cat gets that dude sideways, man. There's a chance it's gonna snap him clamp.
Well, these rod holders, bank rod holders right here, I got at Walmart the other day. They $2.50 each.
They don't
But
go deep for me.
nah, but
They'll
the
break on you.
uncle rods don't fit in them.
No, I ain't found a rod yet to fit in unless it's a cane pole.
Yeah.
Did you see the ones for that was like $5 that was made a lot nicer? The rod holders at Walmart.
No.
Now they'll break with you. I had 2 break off with me. I had a big fish hit, a 45-pound flathead hit, and my brother caught the pole as it was going down. And he reeled it in, and he was standing there. And then I hung up. I snagged on the bottom, and the boat was going back, and it broke off.
Wow.
Huh.
So I built mine at a heavy rebar
Mm-hmm.
and with pieces on there, and that rebar when it hits, it'll pull just a little bit,
Yeah.
but it's like a regular round rod. Still, it don't bend. It stay bent. You can take and move it back, but it'll sit there. And that pole will bend, but that rebar just won't go nowhere.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make me 2 more of those, and I've already got a couple people seeing those on my live and on my video, and they want one. And I said, "If I can ship them or not."
Yeah.
Right.
Now my brother has them ones from Walmart. What he done was he took that somewhere about where the weld down on is not good. He took that black stuff off the neck of it and re-welded them, and he didn't have no trouble then.
Morning, Ernie.
Yeah, it's like I told somebody that said my rod holder broke. It shouldn't have done that. And I said, well, when they mass produce them, things like that happen.
Yeah. When I put them ones I got, the Ozark Trails, what they were.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Ernie.
Mounted all 6 of them on my boat.
Yeah.
And pulled on one, and it broke. So I pulled them all 6 off and took them back to Walmart.
Yeah, mine I built. They're 4 foot tall, and I push them 1.5 feet in the ground, and that's almost perfect for my height. I don't have to squat down, get on my knees, bend way over, because I'm well over 6 foot. So it's a lot easier for me. I just built my own.
Oh man, yeah, I'd sink the boat too. And I do have a catfish. Yeah, I got a long. Me and Melissa has a catfish regulator long sleeve shirt. They're good and thick too, but they're made from the old merch store. I think. I don't know what his new merch is.
I don't have a shirt.
Bumblebee always has a solution.
Yeah.
There you go, Reg. Jody wants a shirt. She'll trade you for that catfish crappie hat.
No, he owed me a shirt back months ago. I give him a shirt, and he's supposed to give me a shirt, and he never did.
Uh-oh.
Well, I quit getting shirts after Jody told me that a 2X wouldn't fit me because Mike's wore fishing on wore a 2X.
Yeah, I agree with you.
She called me a fat kid, so I stopped ordering shirts.
I've been letting you too slim to wear a 2X.
He says, what size, Jody?
Funny thing is Chris from Elgato Azul sent me a shirt the other day. It's supposed to be a 2X. He sent me a 1X instead, and that thing's skin tight.
I've had Tim Molina's for probably since August of last year. Sitting here. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, yeah. She's going to want black.
Yeah.
He said, what color logo? Black, white, or green?
White.
White logo.
I'll make an iron head new shirt coming up. Emerging on the front.
Nice, Ernie.
Howdy, bud.
Oh wow.
That's a good one.
Yeah. You from Ernie.
Just message me your address and what you want.
10-4.
Hey, Whiskers wants to know, does the honey bun have a stripe?
Oh my goodness.
That's what his forehead's going to look like after a couple more days.
It's
Ain't you
almost
gonna,
gone. It's
ain't you gonna
almost
go with the honey bun?
Oh yeah, it's a
Do
lot
what?
duller than what yesterday. I haven't seen a white stripe glow that much in the dark as when you lean back. We could already see your face, but we could see that white line. I was like, my
Yeah, I
goodness,
know.
he must be
I
pretty
know.
bad. I've got hats, hog leg.
Hog keg.
Oh gosh.
Get you some more coffee, Ray.
You know, I can do hats because hats don't mean anything to be a fat kid.
Holidays will come out with a new shirt. It's going to be all red with a white line across the back. It said the white line matters. Yep.
And if you send him one, they will the front and the back.
Point cap this way.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm gonna jump off and get in the shower. We'll be late for work.
All right, Jody. Thanks for coming up.
Appreciate it. See y'all later and see everybody in chat later.
Take it
Bye.
easy, Jody.
Have a good day.
You
Take
too.
it
Bye.
easy.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
TikTok buddy, what's going on? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I like to call JBT out one day.
JBT's right there, here now. Call him out.
I got things coming up right now. Morning, Dallas.
This is
This
the
month's
place
not
to
good.
do it.
Morning, Dallas.
There's many 1v1s been established on this show.
All right, take it easy, Stuart.
All
I'll
right,
catch you
thanks
later.
for coming in, Wolfdale.
Morning, Mr. Dallas. How are you doing?
Good morning, Dallas. You running behind this morning, Dallas.
Overslept. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Is that a code to you, hog leg?
Let's see which one it is. I don't know which one that is.
Singing, we will.
That one. Not that one.
Yeah, I was just thinking about you playing that one. What do you mean by night owl hours? What time you thinking?
Good Lord. Where is it at?
In fact, let our nights get a little warmer. Sonic breathing that cool, damp air, it tears my lungs up.
Yeah.
You know that's the only one that just popped up on my phone right there,
Oh wow.
and it had to be his.
Right here.
You know what to do with that big fat butt. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Just a little bit.
I don't know what it is, but you can play all them wombos you want to, but that one of Dallas, that one and that other one's the only two it plays on my phone.
Well, what's funny about it is when he plays them without any warning, you can always find out who's wearing the earbuds.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
They're always, oh, damn, that's loud.
That is. I ain't lying. Them two videos of Dallas, the only ones that play on my phone. The rest of them has not played yet.
Wow.
Bug, bug, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle was your warning. Okay. So that is a code word for something, but I was thinking of something else for hog leg. Like when I went to doctors, she used old MRI and gave me a list of bad stuff wrong and wants new MRI. Some old ones are gone. Ernie, I hope they get you lined out, buddy. It'd be nice if we all could do come up this fall or something and have a wood splitting party for him and help him get his wood pile built up and visit with him and eat and bunch of stuff there, help out.
Yeah, he makes cakes out of everything, you know.
Yep. I'm still waiting on to know what the night owl hours are.
Well, it's
Yep, go up there and visit with Ernie and Miss Chrissy and help him with this wood split and stack and everything. And about if a bunch of us come up there, I think about 2 days, we'd have him set up for the winter. Be good conversations, good food, and just good visiting with everybody.
Yeah.
10 p.m. till whenever. Oh my goodness, there's got to be a stop time.
Yep.
I don't know though. Early that morning would be an awesome bite. I'll let you know.
Ernie just stockpiles wood. He never uses it.
Hey, Hog Joe, says Dallas. Dallas just now said hi to us. Morning, Dallas.
Man, that seems like by name.
Singing, we will rock you.
Trying to get 2 years up so I can get surgery on knee. Good luck with that one. Mine said usually doing 10,000 different things. I'll get with you. I gotta get me a couple lights, and I got some of mine I want. And as soon as it starts warming up at night, is what I'm needing. Because I'm telling you, I just can't be out there in the dark like that anymore, like I used to. I used to fish all night long and half the next day before I went home, and it's like never bothered me a bit. But now, man, I just can't. Being out there fishing don't bother me none. It's that cool air. And it seems like the next day I wake up, man, I can't hardly breathe and digest it real bad. Ernie, I said, boy, like Chrissy, good boy.
Do you still like this one, Tim?
Chacarón, 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 chacarón.
Yeah.
That one popped up on my phone, but it froze up. But I'm watching it on the TV now. It's funny.
Oh wow.
One in the flying fudge pickle. Yeah, that was Jeremy Cat. And the famous orange headgear. I just got up therapy for that one hog leg.
Oh man.
What did Tim say? If you don't spend all your time chopping wood, your knee would be fine. I tell you what, I cut and sold wood for 5 years, and man, I'm telling you that's a tough job. Cut,
Yeah,
split,
dude.
stack, because you got to cut it all, throw it on a trailer, take it home, split every bit of it, throw it off the trailer, split it, stack it up. Somebody buys it, you got to load it up, haul it, unload it again,
Yep.
and only get like $50 a rank for that stuff. And it's like, geez,
Yeah.
you had to handle the same piece of wood 10 times just to get $50.
Yeah.
That's how he felt after he woke up next morning.
Heck yeah. Man, look at
The flavors are melting on my tongue. This really hits the spot. This really triggers my trypophobia.
He was at a chat with somebody yesterday, and I was in there, and he was talking, and I said, "Hey, don't you have to be over 16 to be in here?" And Peyton said, "Well, yeah." And I said, "Well, you don't need to be in here. You look like you're about 10 years old." He said, "You know what they say? As long as you can look over, see the top of the bar." And I said, "Somebody get Clayton a stool."
Oh,
I didn't even recognize him, man, without that beard. He looks young.
yeah, it sure does.
Someone needs to play Mr. Duggar's Hog Legs video.
He did get me on that one now.
Now, StreamYard, YouTube don't get you for doing the wombos with the music and stuff?
Oh yeah, sometimes they certain songs they get me I get a copyright claim every night. But some of them they take my video down. But heck,
Where do you stand at? Where do you stand at on your subscribers now?
I, don't, 4 something. 4.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to probably lay off them things. You get a little higher.
Yeah. Well,
That's if you just want to get monetized.
I ain't in it for the money though, man. I mean,
Yeah.
unless you got like 100 something thousand, there's ain't no money in it really.
No. I did sit here and wrap half a rod handle on a glow stick rod last night. You're at 420, brother.
Oh wow. There you go.
Yeah, last time I was told I was at 421. I mean 521.
You shot up fast.
Well, I know you got at least one earlier tonight, hog leg. Because me and Amanda, when I had those storms coming through, I had like 6 conversations going on at the same time on my phone.
Oh wow.
And it was everybody was, checking on me, wondering how things were with the storms. But Amanda and another guy, Kincaid, kept messaging me, wanting me to pop into Kincaid's stream.
Right.
And we mentioned your channel and put your link in, and I know he added you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I had a wombo that I kept playing of Amanda. There was Wizard of Oz, and
Yeah, we talked about that on his stream too.
man, the last time I played it, YouTube gave me a copyright claim and blocked my video.
Wow. You gotta watch it, man. Sometimes after so many, they'll shut your whole channel down.
Well, it's just not. You don't.
Well, that's what I heard.
Yeah, you don't. You get copyright. You don't get a channel shut down for copyright claims.
No, that's only three copyright strikes.
Yeah,
We'll do that.
Copyright strikes will shut.
Yeah, claim. All a claim does is when the time comes that you hit 1K and try to get monetized, they can deny you monetization because of those claims.
Well, they don't. From what I understand, they don't unmonetize you, but during them sections where that song is played, that portion of the video gets paid to whoever copyright owner
Right.
is.
If you're monetized before.
Yeah.
But if you're not monetized and you're getting the claims, they can use that to say, well, you're doing this, so we're not going to give you that option, so we're not going to monetize you because of it. Now, that's just one route they can go.
Right.
Okay.
It's not saying they won't monetize you. It's just saying that's an option for them.
Yeah, I was told that once you get monetized, you have to follow a bunch of stuff. You have to delete all your past videos and everything. I'm like, there's something wrong with that. So
no,
Clyde from Time Fishing Adventures, he got his email in and he was reading through it. He said there's a bunch of stuff. And he said if you don't follow it, they just won't do it with you.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I want my community tab, but I don't want none of that little bitty money.
Yeah.
Because you don't make but much of anything over 1,000.
I'm just waiting on my community tab because I've been above it for several days now, and I'm just waiting on it so I can say, "Hey, hog legs on, poop, put it out there,"
Yeah. Yep.
Like if Bugman's out fishing, I can throw it on there. Hey, go check out Bugman. He's out there fishing. He's got 2 geese out there fighting it out.
I ain't got nothing yet. Oh, it just popped up.
Like I tell people, this all started just for my grandkids to see me after I'm gone, and it's grown from there. That's something I can think. But it's still for my grandkids, so I still try to keep it clean no matter what.
Oh yeah. Well, that's one thing about my show. There's no very little. I mean, very little profanity in it. I try to keep it clean.
Yeah, I can understand having some good, clean jokes, and sometimes an adult have to be the one to understand it sometimes. But
right.
And it slips. When you cuss, it slips every now and then.
Yeah.
But I want to really keep it clean because my grandbabies watch this, and they watch my show every Sunday night.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I got a wombo.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
That'd have been a good one if he had the hat off with the white stripe doing it.
Yeah.
Now that would have been funny right there. That white stripe just getting around, bouncing around.
Yeah.
Uh,
If y'all want controversy, just follow me.
Duggar is a good guy, but he has been one toke over the line since 1973.
Yeah. Oh man. I got one.
He's one of the original 70 show members back in the day.
I got one Duggar. I got multiples of Duggar, but this is the only one I got.
I like the way you do that right there, right there. Swing the hip when you walk and let down your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. When you lips when you talk and let down your hair. Girl, why you do that right there? It's so bad, I'm constantly getting calls from the mer.
Like there.
Right there.
Yeah, they're popping up on my phone now. It's just that they're freezing up, so I turn the TV up to hear it.
All right, so I just got a text from Jerry Mo Barrett.
Uh-huh.
And y'all know he's been in the hospital with pneumonia for a couple weeks now.
Yeah,
3
pneumonia.
weeks. And he's been to the point, as Hogleg knows, where he was ready to just pull his IVs and stuff and say, screw it, I'm going home.
Right.
And, well, he just texted me and said that they're saying he might get to go home either tomorrow or Thursday so he can be with his wife and be able to rest better.
That's good.
So
good.
he is improving finally.
Heck yeah. You go, Mo. That's what I'm talking about. That's good to hear.
Yep. Told him to let me know when he gets out and when he gets home and see how he's doing.
Heck yeah. Prayers work.
Yep.
Have to go for a drive to my mom's. I'll be back. You taking the dinosaur? Or you leaving the dinosaur home?
Oh, she's going to her mom. She either needs coffee or tobacco.
I want to know if she's going to take the dinosaur with her. Don't cry, Rustic. I'll tell you what, them drops, after a few seconds in your eyes, they make you want to cry.
Wow.
No, he stays at home. Hey, Dale, good morning.
Morning, Dale.
Anything
Yeah, I've
you
got
can
to take...
do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Anything you can be, I can be greater. Sooner or later, I'm greater than you.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay, Hogleg, I need you to do me a favor and send me that one so that I can send it to Amanda.
Yeah, those for my glaucoma drops.
Oh man, you got glaucoma?
Why, yeah, this eye right here, I'm half blind in.
Wow. Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I got it pretty good. So I have to take these drops twice a day.
Wow.
I'm supposed to. Some biggest part of the time I forget about them. And I know it too, because after a couple of days, the pressure builds up and it's painful.
Yeah.
So I keep them here on my desk here in front of the TV, so when I see them, I know to take them.
Wow.
That reminded me of Mr. John Parker and Miss Dana always fighting.
Oh,
yeah.
Bob, you have no idea. Wait till Amanda moves over here to the States and me, her, and JV all get together.
Mike, I don't know why you don't start your own YouTube shows, the Green Couch Hour,
Hey, yeah.
the famous Green Couch.
Yeah, I don't know.
Welcome to Mike on the Green Couch. How y'all doing this morning? Or this evening? Or this afternoon? Yeah, she's having a lot of troubles with her stuff right now, getting everything situated. It's not going right for her right now, but she's hoping she gets it lined out.
Which one you want me to send you?
I think a lot of her
one I just
mom's
played?
doing there.
She wanted the one of her and me, the one you just played.
Yep, he is 80 away from 500.
When did you top 500, Rustic?
Well, I've topped it 3 times, and they kept taking and get back the next day to come right back up. Next day go down, come right back up next day. So here I've held 300 now for like 3 to 4 days. I mean 500 for 3 to 4 days.
So you'll probably get it in the next probably 3 days. You'll get your community tab.
Yeah, hopefully about a week. Yeah. If it comes, it comes. If it don't. I grow subscribers every day. Ever since I started putting my throwing the stripes on my grass and stuff like that, it has grown. I'm at 516 now. Awesome. Yeah, it has grown tremendous. Big storms are coming. And let's quit raining here finally. So hopefully they're going to move out before the day's out. But they said today's supposed to be pretty bad.
Yeah, if you're at 516 now and you've been over 500 for 3 or 4 days, you've got plenty that's going to stick.
Yeah.
So you've already had it for 3 or 4 days. You'll get it. You'll get your community tab probably either today or tomorrow.
Yeah, here last week at one time I was like at 530 subscribers, and YouTube come in there and took them plumb down to 475.
Oh wow!
And then the next day I looked up, I was at 521.
Doggone.
See, I just got lucky with mine because when they changed it from 1K to 500 to get your community tab, I already had like 580 to like 600.
Yeah, I mean,
so I was already over that 500 mark. I got mine that very first week, but
yeah, see, mine channel started to grow real good once I started putting only 3 hashtags on the videos and of what I was doing, and say like in my yard, I'd put 3 hashtags. I'd put hashtag tall Kentucky fescue grass, hashtag lawn stripes, something like that, and hashtag mowing yards, and man, it's reached a whole new broad prospect of people. Well, they come in and watch the videos, and next thing you know, I was getting subscribers telling me, "Hey, we like your channel. We like the way your grass looks. What are you doing?" So I just started putting like 3 hashtags on about every video.
Wow.
And I was watching a live, and I was talking on there with Off the Hooks Adventures, and he was talking about how he used to put like 30, 40, 50 hashtags on the videos, and he said YouTube would not acknowledge them at all. And the hashtags, and so he started putting like 4 on his, and all of a sudden his channel said, "Whoa!" So I said, "Well, you know what? I'll start doing that. I've never put hashtags on nothing before, so I started doing that, and next thing you know, my subscribers started." said they like what they see. So, hey, I'm glad. I'm happy. I keep trying to do the best I can.
Yeah, that same way though. I never used a hashtag up until recently.
If you're talking about if that was Chad in that group picture, yeah, Chad and D, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was all of the one-toners, Art, Josh, Kyle, and Jared. Chad, D, Kenneth, Chad and D's daughter.
Well, Mike Fishing Home got his channel deleted too, and he had to start all over.
Who?
Wasn't it Mike Fishing Home?
He got his
Didn't he have like over 1,000 something subscribers, and they took everything away from him?
When did this happen?
I don't know. I know Mindset, they busted him. He had like over 1,000 something subscribers. He had to start over. And then
The
I thought Mike Fishing Home was.
The only one I can think of is Chad, the bait shop. He didn't get his channel deleted, but they didn't monetize him like he should have. And so he started a new channel.
Yeah, Bugman, like hashtag, say like you're fishing Kerr Lake, okay? What is that, Kerr Lake or Kerr River? Hog Lake? Which one is that?
Kerr Lake. Kerr Lake.
All right, say like you're fishing Kerr Lake. You put in there hashtag catfishing Kerr Lake. And then you type in a hashtag Kerr Lake. And you might want to type in if you're using like a Mad Cats rod, you want to put in hashtag Mad Cats. And when somebody pulls up, say like Kerr Lake, it'll pull up what you posted on it. It'll pull up when your video jump up with all the rest of them on Kerr Lake because it'd have Kerr Lake in the title.
Huh.
And when they scroll through there, they'll say, "Hey, there's catfishing on Kerr Lake. I'm gonna check that out." And they'll boom.
Wow. All right, here's 2 more wombos.
2 more.
She turned you into Shrek.
The flavors are melting on my tongue. This really hits the spot. This really triggers my trypophobia.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
Who was that you turned into?
She turned him
Shrek.
into Shrek.
Who?
Yeah, it's supposed to be Shrek.
Wow. Gee, thanks.
Bumblebee said he sent you his first wombo, but it's dumb. LOL.
That's Hog Lake after a honey bun. Oh man, that's a good one. Hog Lake love and honey bun.
Yeah, they good. Who don't like a honey bun?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, okay. That's who that other guy was in that pic, was Mike Stokes.
Have you ever ate the chocolate honey buns with it had the honey bun, but it's the chocolate in the center?
Oh yeah.
Man, the cream and stuff, man, that was good.
Yeah.
But I love them white ones like you got right there with the icing on the top.
Oh heck yeah. That's my favorite.
Jody said, have you played the hog leg and honey bun wombo?
Yeah, I played that one till it got old. All right, here's bumblebees.
I like them moving, moving. I like them moving, moving. I like them moving, moving. We like to move it. I like them moving, moving. She like them moving, moving. We like them moving, moving. We like to keep.
He was even trying to be nice and camouflage that white stripe across your forehead.
Yeah, I noticed that. Let's see.
Diabetes in a package.
Yeah, really. I think I done took that one down.
Yeah, you deleted a bunch of them, didn't you?
Yeah, you only lot of them up at a time. And
Everybody
I got about 7,900 or something like that.
I agree, Bug Man. Those things are good.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Who was that?
Cali Bear.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like them moving, moving. I like them moving, moving. I like them moving, moving. We like to move it. I like them moving, moving. She like them moving, moving. We like them moving, moving. We like to keep.
I think that's the most I've ever seen him move it.
Yeah. Aaron, I got one of you.
Kissing, dancing, and loving, wearing next to nothing, cause it's hot as an oven. The whole shack shimmies. Yeah, the whole shack shimmies. The whole shack shimmies. Love shack, baby, love shack. Love shack, baby. Love shack, baby. Love shack, baby, love shack. Love, baby, that's where it's at.
Oh, gone, I hear that thunder. Or is that Mike? Oh, that's Mike Turner's train.
Yeah.
The 405's coming through.
Yep.
Averaging about 1 an hour to 314 in the 405.
Yeah, they're taking their time tonight.
Him said, I like when the eyes move. Is that your subscribers, Bugman? Who's this?
I'm on a sugar crash, I ain't gonna cash. Maybe I should take a bath. Come on, afraid to have. I'm not only just a bit tired of this. Nothing that I write can make me feel good.
I don't know who needs to hear this right now, but woo!
Get that once a second. I had to turn the TV up to hear that, and I was watching it here, and it got halfway through, it froze up. Man, turn that up. I can't hear what's saying.
I tell a man's not hot. I tell a man's not hot.
The girl told me, take off your jacket. I said, babe, man's not hot, never hot. I tell her man's not hot, never hot. I tell her man's not hot, never hot. The girl told me, take off your jacket. I said, babe, man's not hot, never hot.
Yeah, they were dancing and singing and moving to the grooving. And just when it hit me, somebody turned around and shouted, play that funky music, white boy. Play that funky music right. Play that funky music, white boy. Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you die.
He died.
How was that?
Brokeback Bob said Miss
Oh,
Jody
man.
always has that pretty smile going on, and she said, "Oh, thank you, Brokeback Bob. Babaloo, you just trying to keep the shark at bay, aren't you?" Need to make one of Jody and her flathead where they're like singing together, duet.
I
don't
could
make
do that, but I would have to separate the fish from her pick
Well, there you go.
and
I
make
don't
it a
make none
duet
of
with two separate photos.
Let's see. I got doggone. What's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I was
7.
away from the PC and heard hog leg groan. I thought Melissa was choking him.
8 tones. 1, 2,
Like that one video he played over. She's like, "Oh my God, why?"
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, I got 11 times 8 is what?
I'm always nice
88.
to the ladies. Rustic. It's called respect. My mama trained me right. You ever been on a toilet so long that you're afraid to light a cigarette?
Jesus
Stan,
Christ.
that's you.
Susquehanna, that's a hell of a way to make an entrance.
Yeah. They're wild, buddy. That's one you can even walk.
Do what?
Turner used the one where she has the twin catfish.
The twin catfish. I don't think I have that pic. I'll have to look.
Oh, Melissa.
Yeah.
Babaloo over being smooth.
Yeah. I got to figure out how to send this one. Man, I got some freaky ones in here.
Yeah, because doing wombos with animals is kind of tough to do.
Do you see
because they don't have the same facial structure as a person.
You see Melissa posted Stan's link, what she put on there?
What?
Toilet. You ever use the bathroom so hard to start ripping your shirt off? Oh man, we're getting on the bathroom kicks now.
Uh-oh.
Stan, I have one to send you in Messenger.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh.
Do anything better than you.
Oh, you can.
Yes, I can.
Oh, you
I'm
can.
trying to figure out how to send it to you,
Yes,
Mike.
I can.
I hear it playing, but I don't see it.
No. Let's see.
I've smoked my whole life. I just can't smoke while I'm on the pot.
Send to you.
All right, well, I just got the twin flatheads that they were talking about. So
No.
Y'all don't ever want to see my wombos. They're freaking funny but horrible.
Curtis, I'll have to see if they got a Three Stooges one. I don't think I've ever seen one yet.
We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I churned butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. We sell quilts at discount price, living in an Amish paradise.
Yeah, Curtis, somebody just sent me that pic, so I'll work on it. I think I got a few of them to make later today or tomorrow.
Melissa said, Hogleg, you're going to lose this show too if you don't stop playing so many.
Yeah. That seems to be when they lose them.
Butt heads.
Sometimes
I'm going to be not be in here and get tagged too.
See, now we show JBT some love, put him into the Wombos, make him feel like one of the family, and he calls us buttheads.
Yeah, really.
Everybody's laughing about it though.
We'll put you in a Wombo too, Brokeback Bob.
We must all be really tired.
Brokeback Bob, he would be a tough one to get a Wombo of because I don't have him on Facebook and he don't do videos and lives, I don't think.
Nope.
No, but if he can come up on my panel, we'll sure get his.
Yeah, that would be the only way we could do
it. Sometimes I'm able to, when YouTube blocks my videos, sometimes I'm able to get them back by muting that portion.
All right, Terrell. I'll be waiting for it.
But sometimes I just don't know. They block it and don't give me that option. Like any songs with the Beatles, no, they don't give me an option to mute.
All right, so Bob says he don't know how to come up on panel. At the top of chat, there's a link.
Yeah, I put one.
In blue. Click on it, and it'll take you into StreamYard Backstage. Type in whatever you want to use for a name, and then click
that link right
Enter
there.
Studio.
Click that link right there.
Yeah, if you come up on the panel, always remember to do this. I'm not. Especially if you turn around, look over, and they see you got you on full screen, you better hurry up, put your hand up because he's going to get
you. Oh, my God, Jarrell. I can't show that on YouTube, though. Oh, my God.
You got that right, Melissa. I ain't seen none either. I've seen others play, but none. The hog legs. I sent you a Bob Wombo. Don't do that, Jody. Damn.
Oh, man.
You're probably 20 pounds lighter.
How's your flu doing, Stan?
Now I've seen them play them on the other channels, like Lee on his and some more, but I've never seen Hog Legs.
Goodness gracious!
Hog Legs one time he said I never have.
I might better view that one first.
Karen. As a matter of fact, though, Lee, I think I seen him play Hog Legs and Melissa's duet one time. I tried,
Bob
but it
said he
didn't.
tried the link, but it didn't work.
What the heck was that? Oh man, I tried the link, it didn't work. Here.
I hate autocorrect on a phone. Hate it.
This one Bumblebee just sent. I mean, what the heck?
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
What the hell?
Oh Lord.
I'll tell you what, I wish the pig JBT sent me would be or was YouTube appropriate, man. You'd get a kick out of it. I mean, I don't even think I can make a wombo out of it because it's just wrong.
Send it to me a messenger. I want to see it. I don't have a computer, so I can't post it. So said, "What's that pork chop?"
Oh, there you go.
Hey now.
Hey, welcome in,
What's up, Bob?
Hey, Babaloo.
Yeah, it's all fuzzy.
Let's see.
Not sure I got the settings right.
I know what Hog Leg's doing. It's awesome. Now I know who to look for when they pull up. Be expecting.
Jarrell.
There you go. Welcome in.
Better do this.
Oh, can't hear you.
I'll just jump back in the show. Later on.
Hey, Greg, how you doing this morning?
Hey, now.
Hey, Bob Lou, for coming up. It's good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, good. Put a face for the name.
Full name.
It broke right Bob. I have to get your permission. Can they make wombos of you? I need your permission before I ever play it.
Yeah, we can hear you. I heard you on there. Good seeing you, brother. So he comes down, goes fishing. He pulls up, and he gets out, and I'm sitting here wondering, like, who's this guy right here? Now, if he pulls up, I know who I'm looking at.
I'm good with doing me wrong. I'm good with doing me wrong.
I guess that's about it, then.
That's it.
And Rustic, I did send that to your messenger.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this: was that the first time you've ever been up on a panel?
He's good with doing him wrong.
I wish someone would do a tactful one of me. I would post it as a short. Well, doggone. This one ain't good enough for you, Tim.
Mike, I wish I hadn't seen that now. I'm jealous.
I know, right?
Si quieres tomar tequila, prepara el limón y siente su saborcito al estilo México. Y como suena este mariachi, una trompeta, el guitarrón y el acordeón, tequila.
Arriba, 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 arriba.
All right, Hog Leg, check your email. I just sent you a pic from JBT. And it's not the same one that I sent to Rustic, so you're safe.
Oh, no tequila reference.
That now.
No tequila reference.
I have Rustic show you how what.
And if you want to see the other one that JBT sent me, Hog Leg, I'll have to text it to you.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you can go ahead and send it to me.
Oh, mercy.
It's 525.
Oh, the last couple mornings, Hog Leg, you've had some awesome shows, man. lot of laughs.
Was that just a picture?
Yeah, it's just a
bad.
picture.
Just don't pull out my hair. Tequila with a worm. I used to love tequila, boy. I'd drink shots after shots of that stuff. I still love tequila, but I don't touch it anymore.
Yeah, I don't
Good
either.
tequila. I don't like that cheap stuff. I got to have the high dollar stuff because that's a lot better. What's Mike laughing at? Oh my goodness. Mike.
Yeah, those ain't mine.
Now, for some reason, that would be, yeah, that fits right there.
Oh my goodness!
If he's just got an amigo one of the amigos in his hand, that'd be him in a nutshell right there.
No, David, I'm laughing because Terrell just sent me, JBT just sent me another pic of his dad with a similar outcome of the one I sent you.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Don't let that go.
But
Oh,
no,
my
he
goodness.
said that the one he made of his dad like that, he said he posted it on his Facebook page, on his dad's
Lord.
page.
Oh man.
Okay.
I believe it. I believe it.
Oh man.
Oh. Yeah, just when somebody puts out a link like that, Dirtback Bob, yeah, you
Now
just
click on it.
click on it.
It'll say come up entering the show, and it'll load, and then it go up and it show your picture and the volume and everything. And once it gets it going, you just scroll up a little bit and boom, hit enter.
Good morning, Eddie.
And if they see you in the basement, they'll let you in.
Morning, Eddie.
Morning, Eddie. He called him mad at him. I would be too, man. I would be too. I'd be like, what the heck, dude? What are you doing?
Well, that's why I said it's not really YouTube appropriate. So.
No. No, it sure ain't.
Gotta make sure he don't ever get none of my pictures.
You got mail.
You got mail. Yeah, we oh, you didn't hear us, but we can hear you.
Yeah, we could hear you fine, Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also got a setting on it. You go to settings before you come up. It shows your picture and the volume bar. You can go to your settings to your audio. You got camera and audio. Hit the audio, and you can adjust that.
All right.
I'm gonna say it again. Morning, Dallas.
All right.
All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself anymore.
It's done started.
Yep. I'll be right
That
back,
was a
y'all.
good one. That was a good one.
I gotta go get more batteries.
Oh, okay. Good morning, everybody. Welcome into the Boar's Nest.
Welcome into the rustic takeover.
No.
Man, after the storms tonight, I popped over into Brian B's wife, and they were talking about a year ago or better when I was up on John Euler's panel and then again on Stan's panel, and John fell asleep on his, and Stan's phone died on his for 45 minutes. And all of a sudden now I'm the channel hijacker because I was the only one involved in both of them.
I was on a chat yesterday, and I was on the panel. We was all talking, and all of a sudden everybody started disappearing. Even the host left and left me up there by myself. I was on there 20 minutes before I realized they ain't coming back. Everybody was just chatting. They said, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. We're still had like 40 something people in there. I'm like, I don't know what happened. Never did come back. That's happened 2 or 3 times. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute now. Yep, John's gonna like that. About having a problem with geese. We still got quite a few geese flying around here, and it's unusual for this time of year, but they should be about moving out. We don't see as many big flocks as we did. Of course, when it starts getting warm around here, then geese decide that it ain't cold enough for them, so they cut out of here.
Yeah.
I don't see how they sit out there in that freezing cold like that, walking around in that water. Oh. But they don't call them snow geese for nothing. Always wanted to help Mr. John read chat when Miss Dana isn't around. Oh yeah, you can always go up on it. He'll let you go up anytime, Bob Lou, and put you in the background. And you can free chat for him.
Yep.
He'd love to have you up there on one of his lives, probably talking to him. He's never got a bad thing to say about you. He praises you all the time. They're everywhere here. I'm sure that it's bad down at Bugman's. I imagine so. There's one town when they come in, man, they can't even drive around town because they're so thick on the streets and stuff, and they're not scared of people. He better. I'm the CEO. I really don't think they would like to go like they are. Yeah, I got to get me a Mr. Ernie Brown sticker for my wall here. Y'all like my board? Look at that. It's my old sign for my business I had in my outdoor store. Got the catfish here in the middle, and I'm putting stickers around it. Now that's a board, ain't it?
Yep.
I had it sitting out there in my shed, and it was getting scratched up and stuff. And I thought, you know what? I got a good use for that. And Big Matt and a couple others told me that I need to put that up on the wall.
Yeah, I don't have any Ernie and Chrissy stickers either.
They supposed to be sending me some. Me and Melissa.
Well, Ernie, I don't know your email, buddy.
Add him on Facebook. Get him on Messenger.
I think he is on my Facebook. I have to go look. That one you made was requested. Well, that one right there, I wish I'd never asked for it. That wasn't just that. That was an X-ray one of it.
Yeah.
Ernie, don't you have my address?
Can't fish worth a lick at gmail.com. Hey, Brian, that's a good one. I'll have to remember that next time somebody, what's their email?
What's up, Brian?
Bob, thanks for being a part of our show. You're welcome up here anytime.
Yeah, it was good to put a face with the name.
Yeah.
Outdoors Addiction's still with us. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Ernie.
All right, Ernie, I'll shoot you a message on Messenger.
Can you imagine what he said? Well, I guess I'll send him one too, Chrissy.
Yeah.
Sounds like Uncle Lou.
Even hard-leg dude there is Honey Buns. He's still a good dude. We ought to talk to Melissa about that. She said that he keeps them locked up in there with him, somewhere in there.
Heck yeah, I do.
She wants the honey bunch. He's got to go through 10 combinations when he's going to the store. And hopefully he don't notice.
Yeah. Oh man.
Morning, Brian.
Good morning, everyone.
That's what I did. I got up early and had my shower and got to get my day started. And well, I didn't want to wake up early, but the storm woke me up.
All right, Ernie, I just sent you my address on Messenger.
Yeah, because on Messenger, it's downtown Ernie Brown, ain't it? Look, I'm pretty sure I got him on Messenger.
I think he said a minute ago that he added you last month or something.
Yeah. Yep, just Ernie Brown. Yep, that's what I thought it was. Yep, okay. I'll look it up here a little bit and I'll send you my address. Ray disappeared on us. He's eating a honey bun. He don't want us to know.
Well, you know it's nothing crunchy because he muted his mic. It wouldn't do any good.
No, but that rapper would have given it away.
Oh, he said he just added me last month. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it had been longer than that, but it might have been last month.
All that time and just hook up. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I got you on Messenger because we was talking and you was sending me pictures of the deer hunting spot out there. Yeah. And some deer. Yep. My memory just ain't what it used to be sometimes. It's like Mike is north of me.
Yeah, almost straight north, if I remember right up to I-29. I don't remember how far down, though, he is.
What state do you live in, Mike?
I'm in Iowa, up by Omaha.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're way up north of me.
Gonna have to move my boat back around in the backyard.
That's right. He's in St. Joe. He's only about
Wow, what's going on? Somebody trying to mess with it?
He's down there with
Yep.
He's down there with Richard Ward, Mad Catter, down in St. Joe.
Somebody trying to mess with your boat?
Yeah, I got a notification. One of my cameras picked up, and I looked at it, and there was a black guy going down the road with no shirt on. And he looked like he'd come out of my yard.
Oh. Brian, watch behind them ears. St. Joseph, Missouri.
I'll tell you what, Bob, I'm supposed to be getting a hold of Mad Catter here before too long. He wants to get together, so when we do, you'll have to come up with us. Nice, Curtis.
I know we got I was alerted here from City Hall on my phone that we have to be able to look out for gas thieves. Somebody's going around stealing gas.
Wow.
here in town. I sent him a message back. I said, well, in the past 2 weeks, who new has moved here? That's your suspects right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because anytime in this town right here, it ain't like 350 people. When a house comes open, they jump on it from other towns because they're not wanted there no more because they're a certain type, troublemakers or whatever. So they bust on these houses here and they come in here, and then all of a sudden stuff starts coming up missing. And so I always tell them, did somebody new move in town? There's your suspect right there.
Right. Right.
Go check them out.
Well, my
sure
camera system has caught and convicted a murderer and the FICA dude and somebody else trying to break in vehicles.
Hey, it pays today to go get a camera system put in your house.
Yeah.
I mean, it saves you so many ways if somebody's trying to break in your house and it shows them on the outside busting the door and coming in, and if you shoot them dead, that saves you big time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Well, I'll tell you
Bob,
what.
why don't you, if you've got Facebook, find me on Facebook, shoot me a message. Otherwise, you can email me. We'll be in touch.
Bumblebee, I did not send you an email, I swear.
I know I've got a few people between here and Kansas City that I'm supposed to get together with at some point this year.
Did you see what Curtis put? Hog Leg? He said,
Hog Leg, it's never caught me peeing in the bushes.
Yeah.
Now, my neighbor over here put up their privacy fence, and there's some guy, boy or whatever, climbed over his privacy fence. My next door neighbor here, and was checking around in their backyard and stuff. And he had a big pit bull back there, a huge Rottweiler, and that guy didn't know it. They got him. They let him stay in this one little building out there, and he keeps a light on for him in that building, and that's where they sleep. And when he got up there, and he come around that building, they heard him, and they come out. They said it was so bad that it woke them up, and they went out to look and seen the guy jumping across the fence with half his pants tore off.
Oh man!
The only thing that saved her and them two babies was them dogs were in the backyard.
Man, this world is going crazy. I remember a time when you could sleep at night with your doors unlocked and your windows open.
Yep.
You could leave the house with your doors unlocked.
Yep.
Time to check my social media, yeah.
To see who loves me online.
Hashtag blessed life.
We leave here a lot and go uptown to Malden or DeMatter or something like that. We'll leave our house unlocked. Of course, I got a big old dog in here. And plus, people around this town know if I catch them in my house, they're not leaving except for in a hearse.
Right.
I got signs. They, get camera signs put up, so that deters a lot of people when you put a camera sign up.
Yeah. Well,
Regulator, all you gotta do is pick him up at the airport, go fishing at the dock.
Right.
He'll fly in, you pick him up, y'all go fishing. Man, that cool air's finally made it in here. Whew.
Yep. Oh man.
What time did you go on this morning?
Huh?
What time did you go on this morning? I got up at 1. It's a little after 1 when I come in.
I go live every morning at 2 a.m. my time.
Yeah, it was a little bit after 1, about 1 here. So a little bit after 1 when I came in, yeah.
Yeah.
Last time I went fishing, my brother-in-law forgot to close the front door. It was like that for 2 days. Hey, I came home one night and my front door was open. The storm door was closed, but I knew my front door was closed when I left because I closed it.
Wow.
And I come in and it was standing wide open, no lights on in the house. And so I told the wife, I said, you just stay in the van, lock the doors. I said, I got out, pulled my gun, and I went in and searched. And my dog was in there, but there was nothing in there. Couldn't find nothing going on. And so I told her it was all right to come in. When we went in and stuff, I told her, I said, call our son and see if he's been here. Sure enough, he'd been there, and he got the door on the way out.
Oh, wow.
We've been gone for, I think we was down in Arkansas all day.
Wow.
But a lot of people here in town know that we got a big dog in the house. So
yeah, that helps.
Yeah. And when she barks, it scares the crap out of you.
Yeah, we got a big American bulldog in our backyard, and she's huge. And
Yeah.
we don't have to worry about a backyard. That's why I usually keep my boat around in the backyard. I keep my Honda, my enclosed trailer, and my Honda 4x4 side by side. And
My house protected by ex-Marine. I know some of our friends that what we do have here in town, because I'm not from here, so say my wife's friends, when they come over and they knock, she barks, they'll stick their head in way at the top and holler, Abby, it's okay, and then she knows who it is and she's fine.
Wow.
But you could say, like, a guy came over and he knew what my dog's name was, but he didn't know this guy. And the door was open, the storm door was closed. He knocked the door. She ran to the door, barked. He said, Abby, it's fine. And she would not shut up. She didn't know it.
Wow.
He wouldn't get in that front door because she's a half pit, half boxer.
Ernie says, I have a few friends, Smith, Wesson, Browning, and Remington.
Hey, I got some of those friends.
This is 40, just Smith and Wesson 40 right here.
Yeah, and he's got several buddies that go with him too.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I've come to find out in my older years that I can't fight like I used to. I'm not as fast as I used to be. But them bullets sure are. But them bullets sure are.
It's like my son tell people, my dad's not as fast as he used to be, but if he ever grabs you with them hands, he's got you.
Yeah, that's right. Why I am.
He's strong in them arms and them hands. He said he'll get you. He's got you.
Yep. Yep, that's what this one is. But then I also
you fight them honey buns pretty good.
yeah. I haven't ever got me a Desert Eagle. I've been Ever since them Desert Eagles come out, I've been wanting to get me one.
Got 2 emails, Hog Leg, and Ernie said, "Yeah, he kills them. Yeah, he buries them honey buns now."
Yeah, I do.
I held a Desert Eagle 50 one time in my life, and then I had to hand it back to the cashier.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't going to pay $1,500 that they wanted for it.
Nope.
I had a 1911 one time in my hand, and them things are light guns, and it fit perfectly, but I couldn't afford the $700-900 to pay for the thing.
I missed my 1911. It was an off-brand though. It wasn't a Colt.
Yeah, my son had a 1911. He sold it. He said he wished he never did. He gave like $500 something for that gun, and he said, "I wish I'd never sold that thing."
Yeah, I think mine was worth right around $400 or $500. It was just an off-brand, but
yep,
I missed it. I used to carry it all the time when I lived in Kansas City.
Hey, here's one. Was requested by.
Put a spell on you. Cause you're mine.
I couldn't hear it. That looked like a slow groove.
Morning, Brad.
Good morning, Brad.
Morning, Brad. Morning, champ.
And
hey, Brad, when you got up here Sunday, how many total fish did you get?
Morning, Viking.
Welcome in, Viking.
Hey, morning, Viking.
Yeah, here's another
says
one.
We're driving and listening.
Awesome. Hammock says we're driving and listening.
Yep.
Here's another one that broke back, Bob.
Party rockets in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. Yeah. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Woo. Everybody just have a good time. Party rockets in the house tonight. Oh. Everybody just have a good time. I can feel this. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Yeah. We just wanna see you shake that.
Morning, Frozen.
He said,
morning, Frozen.
Over 30. That's a good little hole.
Wow, over 30. Good little hole, yeah, it was. I couldn't have done that, Brad. I ain't gonna lie.
Nope. Most I can get out of that hole is probably about 15.
Yeah.
In a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Maybe 17 if they're hitting real good, but 15 mostly.
Yeah. You got a good chance of winning if they biting like that again for you.
Yeah.
Bob says I haven't moved that fast in years.
I didn't do that Sunday though. After my phone messed up, I started to leave and I left, but I came right back and I went down there. Now I'm here. I might as well. So I went back down there. Didn't even take my phone. Didn't take nothing, tripod or nothing. I just sat there and fished. And I caught 9. If they got that spillway open going through there, they bite a whole lot better.
Yeah.
But when the spillway's not open, they don't bite that good.
Man,
yeah, my 4G on my phone went out. It just quit working for some reason. And
but this spot that you got ain't got good service, and it's better than that. Nah, you're gonna win.
I done told him put me on the wheel for the next one. I'll be ready, but then I'll have me a new phone. My 4G will be working again on the other phone. So, because on this one here, the 4G just went flat, and that's it. More 4G. Don't know why. I'm lucky to be on Wi-Fi.
I heard Tricky's got a doggone good plan though.
Heard what?
Cricket gets good service.
That's who I got.
It's because Walmart didn't have a Snickers. I did have some M&M peanut M&Ms with me though. I didn't even have a chance to break into those because I got out early. I was so disgusted with my phone. It was like 3 hours after I got home, I realized I had them M&Ms in there.
Ernie, I have 5G on my phone, and it sucks right now, but it's because they don't have all the towers set up yet, so they're not technically activated.
Yeah.
Yeah, Babaloo, we're looking into that Friday. We're going to get me one Friday. We're going to order it.
If you're in an area where your towers are set up, you're supposed to have awesome service under 5G.
Well, we're under 4G towers around here. They ain't switched nothing over. I mean, there are some that's got 5G, but not very many around here. But we have good
it's the
towers.
same way here.
And you can't go 20 miles or less and run into a cell phone tower.
Now, if I go up to South Dakota, especially around the college towns up there, they've all got 5G, and I had awesome service.
Hey, Frozen, good morning. Yeah, there's spots around here, even though we got towers that are close by. I mean, you can stand outside and count like 8 or 9 towers. That's how close they are apart from each other. And for some reason, you can just get a little dip in the road, a low spot, and you will lose signal every time.
And actually, I'm glad that was brought up because that reminds me I need to ask Uncle Lou about that because last year when I went up to Yankton up there and fished the dam, I had great service except for right where we were fishing. But Uncle Lou said they did some tower adjustments up there and he was going to check out the signal quality when he went up to open up his camper.
Yeah.
I forgot all about it.
Catfish Viking, Catfish Viking, that one spot that you were fishing in by that bridge with them power lines.
I'll be right back.
I noticed that it was picking up them power lines, but when you moved, it wasn't. You know, when you moved to the other spot, it wasn't. It was crystal clear.
Yeah, it was the power lines. When he was going, you could hear him in the background going, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
That phone was picking them up good.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Probably making me want to go get something to munch on.
You always have a frozen signal. Yeah, I heard that that was going on the other day.
Crap! I'm just crap out of luck unless I eat some M&Ms. I don't want M&Ms this morning.
Get your pork rinds and leave them around the house. You can eat all of them you want. They won't hurt you.
Nice, Melissa.
Oh yeah, we usually do. I usually got 3 or 4 bags of them.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make a wombo of Melissa singing "Let It Go."
Ah,
That way she can play it for Frozen when he comes in.
Yeah, Stan said I lost my 4G at that tournament also. I lost mine. It was a perfect morning and everything, and then when my phone started acting up, the winds jumped up over 20 mile an hour, and I was like, my goodness. Kept blowing my tripod over. I put a big old limb in the cross members to hold it down.
yeah.
And
Well,
but the wind didn't bother me so bad as far as the fishing wise, you know. Because I can tell when that wind blowing side to side, when I got a bite, it would go straight down. So I knew the difference
right.
between it. But you take the M&Ms. I'll be right back. Watch this. If I still got any more, she hasn't eaten them all.
Tim wants to know, but where did you find it?
Put a spell on you. Cause you're mine.
All right, check your email, Hogleg.
The little small packs of M&Ms.
It's the last one too. She loves M&Ms.
Oh, wow.
Look at that hog leg Melissa right there.
Yeah.
It's the only one I got, Melissa. You can have it. If I can hand it to you, I would. It won't fit in there. Fit in there. It won't fit. I just grab it. I like M&Ms, but I like the peanut M&Ms.
Yeah, me too.
The regular M&Ms, they're all right. And now I can eat the Reese's Pieces M&Ms. Now, those are good. All right, Brad, take it easy.
Take it easy, Brad. Be careful.
Later, Brad.
Bothered me anyway.
Oh my gosh. Frozen, I forgot what they were going to say. Hogleg, you know that video's for you. Let it go. Let the honey bun go. Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll forever be known as the honey bun dude.
Verizon is my cell phone provider. We've had Verizon for over 20 years.
I'm thinking about. I use Straight Talk, but I'm thinking about going to Cricket.
Melissa said, Fury, I can't blame you. When that popped up, I froze too.
You know, I used to have Verizon, but I'd switched to Straight Talk because it was cheaper, and they use Verizon towers. But I've noticed that it don't quite work as good as Verizon. You know.
Yeah.
I think Melissa forgot how quickly I can make those wombos when I need to.
I have Metro.
Cricket is AT&T.
Are you gonna make me sit here now and munch on these M&Ms?
Cricket goes through who?
AT&T.
Yep.
AT&T don't do that good around here. There's not many AT&T towers. Verizon's the biggest thing right here.
Rustic.
Yes, Dan.
Yeah, that tournament. I also had got Verizon, and I also dropped out because of my phone because I lost my 4G. I think that's kind of weird that we both got Verizon and we both dropped out with 4G problem.
I know. And I run 4G all the time, and I've never had a problem with 4G, but man, I fished that spot tons and tons of times. Went live there 5-6 hours. Miss Becca was on her one day. I was up there for 6 hours. I caught 13 channel cats and on that live and never had a problem. Got up there, and that first hour, it was great. And after that, it was nothing but trouble. Then it just said, boom, it was gone. Couldn't get it back.
Wow.
Is it prepaid Verizon or do you have regular Verizon or prepaid?
No, mine's got the full package. I pay everything. I pay a monthly bill.
All right, 'cause mine's prepaid. You know, I pay ahead of time.
Yeah.
I was wondering if that had something to do with it.
I don't know. It just I mean, I'll get it back, and I haven't checked here lately to see if I got it back, but because I've been on Wi-Fi because I ain't been nowhere. I've just been here at the house, and my Wi-Fi box is sitting right there. You know.
Morning, Kenny. What's up, bro?
What it is, what it be, what it is, what it was.
DMV, what's going on?
Welcome in, DMV, Kenny.
Yeah, I went ahead and I called up Verizon about that, and they said, you know, each plan has a certain amount of data that you get 4G. So yeah. I switched all my stuff to unlimited. now.
That's what mine is.
Yeah. See, mine before the 15 cap. I'll use 15 gigs. So I was thinking maybe I hit my cap during that tournament. I don't know.
I don't know. Like mine, I pay a monthly deal. Mine's on a plan, and I've always, with that phone, I've always had to run 4G because Wi-Fi just don't want to work right. And I'm surprised it's working right now. I need to check it out, see if the 4G is going, but I will after the show.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about, I know several of the folks in the catfish community here, they got these little portable, you put in your charger, USB ports, and it's a signal booster for 4G.
Huh.
I was thinking about investing in one of those if I have to.
Yeah, that little thing, they're high though. The cheapest one was $250.
You got that
Right,
right,
Frozen?
Them flip phones, man, you couldn't. I had one, it was broken, dangling, and you could hold it like this right here, and you could still talk and dial on it.
The only
I
flip
pulled
phone
around,
I ever had a
and
problem with breaking was the old Motorola Razors.
yeah, that flip phone I had, this ain't no lie. I had, when I closed, and I hung up and I closed it, I had a rubber band that went around it to hold it together. And it still
I think I
worked. And I'm
went through
thinking, my goodness.
three of those. I think I went through like three of those Razors before I finally decided, you know what, they're all junk.
But yeah, that was funny. Everybody's like, man, I'm having trouble with my phone. I pull out my flip phone, they'd laugh, and I'd pull it up, and I'd have to hold it a certain way to keep it falling over. And I'd talk to somebody, taking it, dangling, and I'd just put a rubber band around it and put it back in my pocket. Those phones were tough. I still got it in there, but it's done separated now. It's two pieces.
No, he's talking about a booster.
Yeah, the booster. Yeah, this phone here has got a hotspot on it, but it says brand new. It's never. Because me and the wife got two cell phones identical, same time, and her hotspot worked on hers, but it never worked on this phone.
That's the same service I had, Ernie, when I was driving the truck.
Nextel?
Yeah.
Nextel was pretty good.
Yeah, that was the first one I had. It was a bag phone.
Oh yeah, 4G still exists. I live. You got to think. I live down here in Bumville, Missouri. Man, we're still in the backwoods era.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I tell people in California. Well, I'll move to Missouri. Well, when you move here, it's slower pace. Don't spend. You come down here, everything's cheaper than what it is out there. You'll go through all your money if you don't watch it.
Yeah.
They move down here and they buy a house better than the one that lived in California. They thought, wow, man, this is cheap. And then they go crazy. But everything's slower. It's actually boring around here. Yeah, what if it keeps on? I'll have to get me one of them satellite phones.
Yeah, Kenny, that 3G won't be around too much longer, though. They're going to be shutting down all the 3Gs right before they start up all the 5G.
One cell phone that works at my house. I hate iPhone programming, so I stay with Galaxy myself. Yeah, I've never used an iPhone either.
No.
The only thing that I hate about the Verizon is the you get updates all the time, and your phone's working perfect. Everything's in line and in order. You get that, you download the automatic updates, and your phone messes up to the next update.
Honestly, it was because of DMV that I went with the Galaxy. I went with the Samsung A32. I don't remember what his is, but the only problem I have with it is StreamYard don't like it.
Huh.
At least not here.
My buddy
When you go to StreamYard, do you click on the three dots and tell it to go to use your Chrome browser?
You see what Brian says? Stan?
What did it say?
Driving and listening, but had to say hello to my buddy Suspect Stan.
Yeah, I like Brian. He can't weigh a fish, but I like him.
Frozen, my daughter, when BlackBerry come out, that's all she wanted for Christmas, so we got her one, and she loved that thing. I mean, she loved that thing. She still got it. She don't use it anymore because it's old, but she loved it. She still got it. That was her first cell phone. That's all she wanted for Christmas was just a BlackBerry. That's all.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a look at that. A happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy dog.
All she wanted for Christmas was just a BlackBerry. That's all.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a look at that. A happy. Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy dog.
Just a happy dog.
Ernie. Yeah, Stan Bryan is a very nice guy.
You on your way to work, Brian? I got one. Still got it up here.
I got my new truck yesterday, so now I can listen to y'all and work. That's awesome.
Who got a new truck?
Viking did.
Oh, yeah. You got a new B truck, huh? Got the automatic in it?
Hey, but who don't like a happy dog? It's a happy, happy, happy dog. I'm happy, happy. That's going to be in my head all day long. I'm going to have a picture of Brian Mead holding the scale, doing that happy, happy, happy dog in my head all day long.
Wow. Got this one of him, too.
Don't dance, I know you can, not a chance. No, if I can do this, then you can do that. But I don't dance. Get it out of the park. I don't dance, I said you can, there's not a chance. Stop on disco, swinging on the dance floor. I don't dance, no. Get it out of the park. I don't dance, I said you can,
If he's on his way to
I don't
work,
really want to do the work today. I don't really want to do the work today. I don't really want to do the work today. I don't want to do the work today.
if he's on his way to work,
really want to do the work today. I don't really want to do the work today. I don't really want to do the work today.
Now that fits in perfectly right there.
I'm not responsible for any of this.
Yeah, great. Bobby, that's a good one.
I need
I'm
you to
loving
promise
the
me you'll be on
automatic.
your best behavior. I promised other people that I'd be on my worst behavior, and I gave my word. So, don't make me fire you. You can't fire me. You're acting manager, not office manager, so you have no firing powers. Don't make me pre-fire you. You wouldn't dare.
Watch this. You're pre-fired. And when I'm promoted, you'll be full fired.
If you get promoted, and if you haven't fallen in love with me by then.
What?
You're pretty fired. It played halfway through my phone and stopped, and I turned the TV.
yeah, already. I'm loving the automatic. Yeah, they say them automatics are good. I never drove one, though. I drove for 18 years, and I didn't ever get a chance. Well, I did drive an automatic Ottawa. I drove a truck for 18 years, and then I become a yard dog.
Bob Lou said, just fire him, Brian.
Wouldn't be the first time I've been fired.
In all my years, I've only been fired from one job, but I guess I should have never run over the gas pumps. I couldn't help it. I was 18 years old, 19 years old, driving a tractor, and I was pulling up to the gas pumps. The farmer's daughter had come outside in a two-piece thong bikini and was waving at me and turned around and just bent over in the yard I know what she was doing. She was showing off, and I couldn't take my eyes off of it. And I heard something go crash, crash. And by the time I looked, I done went 50 feet past the gas pumps.
Wow.
I shut the tractor off, went and told him I run over your gas pumps down there. You're fired. I said, I kind of figured that.
Yep.
That, and I think the count of was when I was on a dairy farm, and when I was out there rounding up the cows to come in for milking and stuff and change the gates, his daughter would come out there and hang out with me all the time. We were the same age. And she was 18, I was 19.
Wow.
Like you like too much.
Yeah, Kenny, I think you're under your real name or your actual name now. I think I got you on Facebook.
Almost got me hit. Couldn't get up enough speed to get on the freeway. Yeah, I hate it when there's nobody on the other lane and they can get over, but they won't even get over for you.
Yeah.
It's like, can't you see me? My tail lights are on and the blinker flashing. And that's all I use is the messenger part. I don't hardly go on to Facebook.
Yeah, that's the way I am. I went in long enough to put a couple pics up so that people knew it was me. And that's about it. I go in periodically and check for like requests and stuff from people, but that's it.
No, that can't be worse. I'm just glad that the daggum things didn't shoot gas out, and of course they won't with the pumps, unless the pump's on. But it sure did crush them though.
They see me rolling, they hating, patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty, 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 trying to catch me riding dirty.
What?
Who was that?
I don't know. Captain Howdy. Whoever that is.
Captain Spaulding.
Said I drive a concrete truck. Oh, okay. Well, chat has stopped.
Sure did. Everybody's taking a wee break.
Yeah.
I got that spanky look in that one.
I just feel like crap. I've been sick since Sunday.
Do what?
I'm at 508. I fell down, didn't I?
I said I've been sick since Sunday. I've been sick.
Yeah, how you doing? You got the flu?
Yeah, it's definitely the flu.
Yeah.
I took a test just to see if it was that stupid COVID, but the test came back negative.
Right.
Yeah, I fell down to 508. That's still above 500. That's good.
My chat dies regular these days early night for. Yeah, me too. So I rely on the chat. What said in the chat. Mike Turner taught me that. Just go on what the chat was saying. And when the chat stopped, I stopped.
My feed went away for a second.
Yeah, that's all you can do when you're running multiple hour live streams. Is sometimes you have to feed off chat.
Yeah.
Or do like DMV does and start singing something.
Crone said I had thrown it 2 weeks ago, but I got so drunk. I tried that beer Corona one time, man. I couldn't take it. I couldn't stand the taste of it.
No. I like when I drink beer, I drink draft beer.
I couldn't drink draft beer. That stuff's too green. Give me the.
Oh, you said draft? I thought you said
visit.
draft. I was thinking, what the hell is a draft beer?
It's green right out of the tap.
Yep. Frozen mug.
Yep. There used to be a place where everybody meet it. There'd be some people in there, but you tell when the 50-cent draft come up, it'd be tons of people flock in for the next 2 hours.
Yep. There used to be a pool hall around here that I visited quite often. They had 50-cent drafts all the time.
Yeah, I can't even drink anymore. I can't even stand the smell. I don't know why. I used to love. I guess because I was so hooked on it stuff, and when I finally quit, it just like boom, that was it. Got sober, and it's been 18 years since I quit drinking.
Yeah, I quit. I have every once in a while I have a drink, but I used to race, and I went from knock the windows out of the car all the way up to the late model, and I quit racing and drinking at 25 years old.
Yeah, morning, Thomas.
I was drinking pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Well, Kenny, you took that break there for a while, man. You need to. I think you just need to get back into a regular schedule like you were doing before, and people will start coming back in.
Yeah, I used to drink all the time. The only time I didn't drink was when I was at work. But as soon as I got off, I got the cooler out of the back of the truck. Boom. You'd never see me without one in my hand at all times, unless I was at work, and I was just an alcoholic, man. I loved that stuff, and we were broke, and I couldn't figure out wine, and one day I decided just to give up drinking, and when I quit drinking, I sobered up, realized, man, we're poor. We ain't got nothing. And so after that, I started looking better.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Kenny, I know. You and I kind of talked about that one day a little bit.
I don't drink much. That's why I have 2 gallons in the garage. I don't drink much, but I got 2 gallons over here for later.
Yeah. Welcome in, Laughing Cats, Thomas. I guess it's much different than people think.
Morning, Bethany.
Morning, Bethany.
Welcome in, Miss Swamp Donkey. Oh, did that guy ever go to prison? Who are you talking about, Tim?
almost stopped doing one contact.
Oh, painting services by Steve. Yeah, I heard something about that.
Oh, he did that.
Yeah, that painting services by Steve started his crap with a few people even before that. So I think that's why you only see him in certain streams right now, and even that's just periodically.
I know what he's talking about now. I remember that. Mike, what are you doing?
Sitting here. What are you doing?
I don't know, but you can flap that thing later on. Are you
okay?
Your bandwidth this channel exit and stop streaming. Don't ask again. I don't know. It just came up on my TV. It was fixing to shut it down.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I knew what he was doing, Ernie. When you smoke, you know that sound.
Yep. I still think, Kenny, if you get back out there on a fairly regular schedule after you, I mean, I know right now you're working and everything through tax season, but I think they'll eventually slowly come back because nobody I've talked to.
Stan dropped out.
Yeah, nobody I've talked to is really a big fan of painting services.
I know he used to give big super chats all the time.
Yeah, he's just one of those that certain people, he liked to throw his money around, kind of like throwing your weight around.
Who's that?
But painting services by Steve.
I've seen that name before.
Yeah, I myself, I would rather have the people coming in than take anything from him. Money, I mean, he would do like rod giveaways and stuff, but
yeah, I agree, Brian. I agree.
Yep.
Yep.
Trust me, Kenny, you know I'm not gonna let one person or one other channel decide my fate. I've been through that crap and you know it.
Can't buy friends, but money can buy you love, love, love.
I give people stickers. He still gives 99, 99, and Steve always says for drama-free zone.
Yeah.
Trust me, Kenny, the people in this room, we all got your back.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
That's right. You can't buy love, it lasts 5 to 20 minutes, unless you buy the 2-hour package, and after that, love walks out the door.
There you go.
Hey, fans, good morning.
Morning, Brent.
Welcome in, fans of the foul. Welcome in. How's that dog doing?
Well,
Ernest said, "Who are
Kenny,
you
you
kidding,
see what
Frozen? I'm
time
an
it is
old man."
now, and we've got 32 people in chat.
Do what, Mike?
DMV said he won't run a live under 25 people.
I got choked. Hang on. Oh, great. She's in there eating bacon.
I told him that it's 5:37 here. It'd be 6:37 y'all's time.
Yeah.
And we got 32 people in chat. And that's a regular thing here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing for us to even get 40 to 50 people.
I remember finding Hog Legs channel and coming in, and back when it was 10 to 15 people.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
It has really grown. Remember when you was up here? 10 to 15 people.
Yep.
And then it has really grown. And the morning crowd ain't even come in yet.
Right.
Yeah, no. Well. I ain't doing it for the subs. I'm just doing it to give me and Melissa something to do and give everybody out there somewhere to go. Just chat.
Yeah, that's what I do when during the day, if nobody's live or nothing like that, nothing's going on, and nothing's
Wow,
popping up in
look
a
at
couple
here.
hours,
Look
I'll
at
throw it
here.
live
What?
on.
Welcome in, Trophy Sickos.
What's up, Daryl?
Morning, Daryl.
Let me get my earphones on, guys. I can't hear without them, and I forgot to put them in. Give me just a second.
I'll go live when nobody else is on because ain't nobody been on a couple hours, and I get bored, so I'll do a live, and next thing you know, I got 40, 50 people in there. Everybody's waiting for somebody to go live. They want a place to hang out and talk.
That's
Well,
right,
hey,
Brian.
I'm on my way to Tennessee River, and I can't find my earphones.
No, go.
Everybody saying good morning to you.
Morning, Lynn.
Welcome in, Lynn.
Hey, morning, Lynn.
You find them?
Yeah, he's trying to untangle them.
There we go. I got it now, boys. I've tore half
There
that
you
truck
go.
down.
There you
Morning,
go.
how y'all doing?
Good morning. Welcome in.
I said, well, heck, good morning. I was like, heck, I'm sitting here headed to the Tennessee River to talk. I'm going to see if I can join in with them. They may kick me out, but I'm going to try it.
Anybody's welcome up here as long as you keep it clean. And I'm your clean man.
Clean. Everybody that sees any of my channels are, there you go. I'm always clean. I'm not going to go on nobody's channel.
I can't wait till that meetup to come meet you. Me and Melissa's going to try to get that meetup. And,
Everybody's saying hi to you.
That's what I'm planning on. Can y'all hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you coming in and out
sometimes. Out there.
Yeah, everybody's saying hi to you, Daryl.
Good morning, everybody. I can't see go in here. So.
Frozen wants to know, Hog Leg, does he have to keep the money clean?
You skipjack this morning then.
Skipjack.
Yep, clean money. That's the only money. Welcome in, Swamp Donkey.
say
What's
money.
up, Kyle?
Morning, Kyle.
They say money's the nastiest thing they are.
Oh
yeah.
Money is the root
Imagine
of
how
all
many
evil.
fingerprints are on a dollar bill.
Yeah.
Kyle's out driving to work. She's at home.
Oh, he dropped out.
Yeah, he's driving. He's going through places where he's going to lose signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going out there. Hopefully Friday. I want to go Friday to Saturday up there at well, we'll be going Friday to Saturday. If the Lord's willing and I can make it, yeah, I'm going to be going those 2 days because I've got tons of orders I got to get filled. One's 700 and I got 2 100 orders to fill.
Oh, gone.
And if I can go 2 days and they're biting good, I can stand a chance of catching 1,000 in 2 days. But the problem is they have not been biting up there so very good because they have actually dropped the water down so low.
All right. Well, that's how Lake Blackshear is. I mean, it was 9 foot. It was low 9 foot the other day. But the river on the backside of the Lake Blackshear, man, it was blown out of the. I mean, it was. I've only seen it 2 other times like that, and the whole city was underwater.
Wow. Morning, Mike Greenwell.
Morning, Bumpin' Mike.
Welcome in, Mike.
Oh, is Swamp Donkey going out fishing tonight?
I don't know. Are y'all going out fishing tonight?
Because Melissa said, "Oh, good. I'll try to watch tonight."
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sounds like they are.
I ain't heard nothing from Jamie or Rebecca. I need to call him and find out if things all right. They've been real busy making their lake weights, dragon weights, man, and they got tons of orders to fill now.
Welcome back, Daryl.
I may go back out. I'm sort of going through the back roads trying to hit 75 north going towards Choo Choo Town of Chattanooga to go get in that Tennessee River.
Yep. You pulling your boat behind you?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's still back there. Yes, sir. I sure am. long as it don't come off it. Hey, I've had that happen before too.
Yeah, me too. That ain't a good feeling either.
That's right.
I used to have I sold it the other day, a 28-foot pontoon boat, one of those party trackers or whatever you called them. Had the whole cabin in, had the whole cabin with the kitchen and all that stuff. And
yeah,
me and my buddy Woody and another guy was going over to the lake. We was going to catfish off Fitmore. Now that was a catfishing machine before I started going to Tennessee, and I couldn't afford to drag it up there, but we was going over there and got on 575, and I forgot to latch the dang latch on it. On the main, like I say, 575 is like a feeder into 75. And that boat come loose, right? And I was in the fast lane, man. I was headed down the road. I was in the fast lane. That rascal come loose. Good Lord of mercy. You talking about scaring somebody, beating the back of a truck up. And that was the experience right there when you have a 28-foot pontoon boat come off your boat going down the main highway, cars zooming by left and right.
Yeah, doggone right. Hey, Brian B said he's got his glasses on.
Hey, I hear you, brother. Put them they're my hater blockers on. Good morning, Brian.
You put any more holes in your boat?
Not lately. I'll let you know that I haven't done anything lately to it except for charging it up. So I fixed them too. So I might want to sell that boat sometime. I don't need everybody to know all about this stuff.
Welcome in, Ernie. Or Lee.
Morning, Ernie.
Lee said, coffee. Nope. The magic juice didn't work. He's still here. Laugh out loud, Daryl.
Oh, good
man.
morning, Lee. I don't know why everybody wants to beat on me. I guess I beat on myself. They figure they might as well jump on the wagon.
Heck yeah.
I love everybody. If a fella can't have fun, what's used to having going on and talking, man. I see people so down and out on what they say. It's like, come on, man, liven up. Just smiling makes people feel better. The way I look at it.
That's
Oh
right.
yeah.
That's right. Exactly right.
What you guys into this morning?
Usual stuff. Just playing a bunch of wombos and shooting the crap.
There you go. Well, I'm headed to the river without a plan. I've got a little bit of frozen chicken and some night crawlers. So hopefully I can get up here and catch some bait. The last 2 times I went up here, I could not find any bluegill. I'm the world's worst skipjack fisherman. So I don't know what's going to happen. I'm by myself. I was supposed to, Real Beast Pat was supposed to fish with me this morning. And he went out with Chat Cats, Joe Jellison, last night. They was going to fish till about 1 o'clock in the morning. He said, man, I just don't think I'm going to be able to get up. He goes, can we go another time? I said, you might care, but I'm going fishing this time.
Yeah. Oh.
So he'll have to go with me another time, but I ain't canceling this time. I'm going by myself if I have to.
How'd I get over here?
And you popped out for a minute.
Hey, Wi-Fi, man, I'm telling you. Sometimes it messes up, sometimes it don't.
If it messes up as often as I mess up, they wouldn't nobody have it. I mess up something all the time.
I don't know. I was in that Avis tournaments Sunday, and I come on 30 minutes before we started, and I got off and put 2% more up to 100% on my phone. And I come back in for another 30 minutes. It was fine. Then all of a sudden the wind picked up 20 mile an hour, and then my 4G decided to go bleak. That was it.
Oh, man.
Wow.
I hate when that happens. I don't fish on Sundays, but I would have liked to try to catch some. I've got a place I can catch some channel cats at. It'd have been fun to get in that. I drift with chicken. If I'm going to try to catch channel cats up at the dam, I don't put any weights on the line or anything. I just put that chicken on and just let the boat start at the dam and drift about a half mile down the river. And I've done pretty good catching channel cats like that. So,
wow.
That sounds crazy, but it works. We call it free lining. We just use it's sort of like a circle hook. I can't remember what the octopus. I can't remember what it is, but it's like an octopus. But anyway, you just put the bait on there. It's a 4/0 hook, and with just like a bass fishing rod. You don't even use a heavy rod, just a light line. You're talking about I've caught a 25 or 28 pound blue last year doing that. You talk about a fight. Now that's a fight when you get about a 20-something pound blue cat on a 12-pound test line.
Yeah, light rig, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Welcome
fun.
in, Amy Evans.
Morning, Miss Amy.
Amy. Yeah, that's fun when you do that stuff on light tackle. When I'm crappie fishing, I got 6-pound test line, and sometimes you hook into a big fish and you don't know it, and you're sitting there for a 30-minute fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better have patience.
Watch it.
Oh yeah.
What's over there? What pole bit?
Woody got us into one time last year. We'll probably do it again. He got some cane poles, and we was gonna catch some bluegill on cane poles and do a video of that catching bait on cane poles. And he had the bright idea, well, let's just drift for catfish with these cane poles. I said, dude, these fish in here and break it. It'll make a good video. It did. We drifted. We caught 3 or 4 drifting with chicken on a cane pole.
Wow.
Yep. Done that on the front of pontoon. We decided to put out 8 cane poles and catch crappie, and everybody out here with these nice $100 crappie poles, and which we had them too. But
Yeah.
I said, I got all these poles I just bought at a sale. Let's just use them. I said, okay, I don't care. We tore the crappie up.
Yeah.
It's all in just having fun. We mix it up.
Yeah, I got a lot of brim busters, and that's that's actually what my boat is set up for, is crappie fishing.
Yeah.
And I can hold
Crappie.
16 crappie.
Crappie.
It's a crappie way. I always raised up crappie, but I live in Georgia. I don't know where you guys live, but crappie, crappies. And somebody said call them specks, and I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, they got many names. I just mess with Hog Lake because he's just crappie.
I'm in Georgia too, Daryl, and I call it crappie.
Yeah, that's what we call it. What part of Georgia are you in?
Down around Sylvester and Albany.
I could tell where you talked. I'm like, he's a South Georgia man. Way he talks.
That's right.
I deer hunted down there all my life. We deer hunt down in Warren County. I've got 200 acres down there. And
Yeah.
They was talking about making fun of the way people talk. He said, man, that man talks strange. I said, guys, y'all got to watch out. But I'm not from around here, and y'all sound strange to me. They like that fell out.
Yeah.
I said, I just live 60 miles north of Atlanta, and you boys talk different than us mountain boys do.
Oh, man.
He was talking about, and I'd never heard this term. And anybody's out there, this is not meant to be a dirty word at all. But he's like, man, he said, my dog was sitting there in the pen, and he said, oh, Harry's dog started running a coon down there in the holler, and mine was in the pen, and that dog nutted up, and I thought he was going to tear the pen down. I thought he was saying something bad. Come find out, he just meant the dog was going crazy.
Yeah.
Nutted up means he went crazy.
Yeah.
I thought he was using some profanity there that I hadn't known. I finally figured out he meant the dog was going crazy. He said that dog nutted up. He said I thought he was going to tear the pen down.
Morello says I can't stand any of y'all.
Turn the page.
Morning, Parker.
Oh, welcome in, Parker.
But they use that term down there around where I go a lot. I don't know if they do where you do or not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that dog nutted up. I was like, huh? So it's funny how different parts of the country, even if you're in the same state, like up north, the mountain talks is so totally different. I mean,
yeah, we don't say it like that. We say that dog bucked up.
Yeah. And then down in South, they've got that South Georgia talk. I mean, I could tell somebody from South Georgia that's down around Macon or lower. I love to hear them talk. That's some really. My wife actually sounds like somebody from down in that way, and she's gross. But I love to hear that Southern. I don't know, Southern Belles talk down there, and that's my wife. She's from the mountains, but she sounds like a Southern Belle. Everybody tells her she used to work for the bank, and it's call her, and they said, "I just called to talk to you. I wanted to hear you talk." Oh, man. So.
Oh, it's like my daughter. I don't know where she got her Southern slang from, but when she talks on the phone or somebody, they swear up and down she's from Tennessee.
Yeah.
And she's not.
Becca Mudtramp, she sounds like she's from Georgia. I would have swore she was from Georgia when she's talking. But she's from Texas, which makes sense.
I thought she was from Tennessee. I didn't know she was in Texas till she went, I'm in Texas.
Yeah. People out in Texas talk that way too.
Yep. Yeah,
it's funny how they talk.
You don't even sound big like you're from Georgia, Daryl.
Who, me?
Sound like you belong in Tennessee, don't it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I live up in the mountains of Georgia, so it's about the same, I guess. I actually lost some of my accent. I worked all around Atlanta for a long time. I worked for a big company that sold about, I don't know, about $30 million a year. And I worked in the city down there. I started talking like them city folks for a while. Then I got back out of that for about 10 years. And I went back to my old country slang. I guess it's where you're at and what you get used to. You know, you get in those big meetings and you got to talk proper and all that stuff. So,
yeah.
but boy, I've
Yeah,
been happy ever since I left that.
I don't know about Arkansas. I never heard nobody from Arkansas talk like that, but it's Texas and Tennessee and Georgia. Yeah, that's kind of
dang bunch of hillbillies.
Georgia or Missouri and listen to her talk. You never would have thought she was from Texas.
I think Georgia's probably got the most wide range of different language sounding. I guess you'd call that accents of any state I know of. Because like I say, you got North Georgia, the way we talk, and then you've got around Metro Atlanta that's speaking the very proper tone, and then you got South Georgia talking that Southern Belle talk. So there's three different.
That state, Louisiana, those are the two states that have, they can be 30 miles apart. There are two different slangs going on.
Welcome in, John Older.
Wild man.
Hey, John.
Morning, wild man.
They've got that French English going on down there in the southern part of Louisiana.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That's why I like watching Creole videos, especially when they're cooking and they start talking. Yeah. They really get into that Creole language down there, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't understand half what they're saying.
Well, if you're from Louisiana, especially South Louisiana, to be called, and I hope this isn't too bad way, but if they use the term coon ass, now that's pride for them to be called that down in South Georgia. South Louisiana.
Yeah,
I worked a couple of guys that was from Louisiana, and they'd tell you that's what they were, is South Louisiana coon.
That's right.
Yeah, and that's pride for them because they live right down there in the swamps and alligator hunt and crawfish. Lord, when it come crawfish season, you'd forget it. He wasn't working for me. He was headed to get crawfish.
Yep. Man, I'd like to have a mess of crawfish right now.
Oh man, they can cook some good crawfish. We did it every year. He'd come back with a cooler full, and we'd set up at the shop. I had my cabinet shop that time. He'd set up potatoes and onions and everything in there, and that bowl. And he'd look through them crawfish. He wouldn't put a dead one in there.
Oh,
no, spoil the whole thing.
We was at Georgia one time. We went up there to stay 2 or 3 days with some friends up there, and we had some other friends that moved to Georgia from Louisiana, and they decided to have a crawfish boil. It's the first time I've ever been to it, and they're from Louisiana, and they cook it all the time. Boy, they had a big one, and it was good.
Yeah.
It's the first time I ever had it.
You take newspapers.
Down around here, it's called a low country bowl.
Yeah.
Crawfish bowl around here,
They're put newspapers out on a picnic table.
That's what they did. I couldn't figure out what they was doing. I was waiting for the plates, and they put that newspaper down, and they come through there, and they just dumped it down that table. So there it is.
They dried it out, I guess, is what they figured, because that's what they always used. He'd come with a big Atlanta Journal newspaper, and he'd put about a double layer of that down, and once it was over, once the boil was done, he'd pick that pot up, right down the table, and say, "Dig in, boys."
Yep.
They had a few trays of food that they fixed from Louisiana style. Then they took that crawfish. And I was sitting there waiting for a plate and forks and stuff like that, The next thing I know, they come carrying that pot over there. And they just dumped it down that table. And they said, "Dig in, boys."
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's where you do it.
Yeah.
I was watching
You don't wash
something
nothing.
with
You
my
don't
hands
wash
too.
nothing but what you cooked with. Other thing you
It
wash
was
is what you
good.
cooked with.
Yep. It was good. That's the first time I ever had it. It was very good.
He said, "Now
Spicy.
he'd go, now eat that tail and suck that head." I said, "You suck the head. I'm gonna eat this tail."
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing that, I can't do that. I just peel the tail, eat the tail.
Yeah.
He said, "That's what all the seasoning is." You learn how to pinch your tail quicker. You're gonna be left out when you eat with a bunch of Cajuns, buddy. I promise you
heck
that.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah. That's where they were. They was all from Louisiana, and boy, I sat there and watched them eat. Boy, they can go to town on some mud dogs now.
Yeah, you learn how to pinch that tail, or all the crawfish gonna be gone before you get 3 peeled by hand. I promise you.
Yeah.
Working in the construction industry,
Yep, that's true.
work with a lot of Southern boys always takes me a bit to understand. Then sometimes they call you on the radio, especially if they're excited. Yeah.
Mercy. I tell you, it's fun to look back on things you did when you was younger and just
Yeah.
shake your head and think, Lord of mercy, we did a lot of things back then. But I enjoyed. I never did get into a lot of bad stuff and stuff. I just enjoyed having a good time when I was coming up. And I look back on all the things we did. When you're 58-year-old, you got to look back on all the fun stuff you did back then because you ain't in shape to do it now.
Mike Turner, Amy wants to know why you so quiet.
Because Daryl Morris is running his fat
Because
mouth.
I've got like 3 messages and conversations going on right now on Messenger. So it's hard to concentrate on chat and talk to 3 people over here at the same time.
Well, you're the man. You're like half robot.
Just say it, y'all. Got somebody on here running his mouth and won't shut up. Just call it ace a ace. Or a spade, I guess what it is.
There you go.
Melissa said, Mike T, pay attention to us.
How disrespectful.
Amy said, Mr. Popularity.
Well,
Hogleg got his phone going off too.
No, I ain't got my phone going off.
Oh, it sounded like it's going ta-da.
It
must be Mike's.
Well, it ain't. Yeah, it's Mike's. My phone ain't made a noise.
Yeah, it's probably mine.
It sounds like the bridge. Sounds like
he went
He's
fishing.
got a McDonald's, Burger King, and Sonic on. Are y'all open yet?
He went fishing with the 1-ton crew last night. That's the 1-ton crew. And Chad Fields, Tom. There, see him right there, Kenneth.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Morning, Uncle Lou, buddy. I watched a little on that last night, but I couldn't really. The camera was far away. I couldn't really tell what was going on. I thought, well, I can't hardly see, and I need to get up early in the morning, so I went to bed. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I know, and they ended it abruptly. It's just yeah.
Yeah, I like I say, I turned it on, and I was like, well, it sounds like a bunch of people, kids and women, and I can't tell what's going on because it looked like the camera was about 1.5 miles away from them, and I was like, well, I'm sleepy. I need to go get in bed anyway, so I just shut it down, went to bed. Maybe they caught a whole bunch last night.
Well, they Caught a few.
Yeah. Was it fish?
Yeah. They caught, well, Kenneth caught a drum or
And a perch.
and then a white perch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
Was it a 55-gallon drum or 35?
oh man.
Shut up, Daryl. I know I'm just a smart aleck. That gummit, I keep sticking my foot in my mouth.
You all right? We do that often on this show.
Yeah. See if I can get by about 35 of these dang tractor trailers going up 75 here. I finally made it to I-75.
Welcome in, Uncle Lou.
Somebody take that cornbread out of it. I know I keep hearing the bell go off like it's ready. You better have it in a cast iron skillet or I ain't eating none of it either.
Oh man. We got storms coming today and tonight. Oh, wow, bug man.
That's what I'm hoping to fish before this rain comes in. Is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, they say it's going to get rough up there today.
I hope not too bad. I'm going to get up here. I do better, just to be honest with you, just before and during the rain up here on the river.
Somebody wants to know, what do you drive?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I got a Dodge 1500. She's got 187,074 miles on it.
Wow.
I bought this truck 2015, I think, 2014. I can't remember which one. And at that time, they put a lifetime warranty. You could buy a lifetime warranty for $2,500. And when I buy a vehicle, I keep it. They have lost money on Darrell Maurice, better known as Daryl Lawrence, because everything, anytime something goes wrong, it don't matter what it is, they have to fix it.
Yeah. And
So
believe me, them Dodges, I got a Dodge quad cab sitting out in the front, 1500 four-wheel drive. It's a piece of junk.
I can't complain about this. And it had a whole lot wrong with it. For 187,000 miles, they had to change. They had to put a new manifold on. One of the ears broke or something. I forgot what it was. But I mean, it's had $2,500 worth of work done. But for 187,000 miles, I'm not going to complain a whole lot, you know. And before it's over with, it'll for sure have at least $2,500 worth of work on it, because it's probably going to stay with me till I can't drive no more.
Well, mine's a 2002 model, so it's got electrical problems coming out the yin yang.
Oh, Lord.
Don't let him fool you. He loves that truck. He gets out there and washes and polishes it twice a week.
He loves that truck so much. He works on it all the time, right? Just to keep it.
Yeah, really. I ain't worked on it in a while though. I let it sit out there, and the black widow spiders done took it over.
It's about time to make a bonfire with it, huh?
Yep.
Here in Missouri, they got during like February or something like that, they're wanting to sell vehicles so bad that they didn't do it this year, but they've been doing it every year for a long time. That push, pull, drag, or haul, $2,000 guaranteed trade-in.
There you are. Yeah, with no shortage on everything, they ain't doing that right.
No, they didn't do it this year either.
I used to be a big Ford man because I drove my trucks. It would have diesel because I hauled heavy stuff and all. And man, when they started coming out with them diesel engines that stay tore up all the time, I had one, and their service was horrible about them. And I said, boys, if y'all can't stand behind your stuff better than that, see you later. And I refused to drive a Chevrolet after Chevrolet took all that money from the U.S. government and still went bankrupt. And I said, well, I ain't buying another Chevrolet. They borrowed all that money and still didn't pay their debts off. So
Right.
that turned me against Chevrolet. I said, if they couldn't pay their debts off and still went bankrupt after they borrowed billions of dollars from the U.S. government at that time.
Yeah,
that finally turned me against them. Dodge borrowed it, and they paid all their stuff off, and Ford never did borrow any of it. So
no, they said they had a car that kept them afloat.
Yeah, so I just thought I'm not gonna support Chevrolet if they, that was our money that they got from the government. That's money that we all worked hard. I'm gonna get off politics in a minute, but that kind of chapped my behind. That chapped my behind when they borrowed all that money.
Yeah.
And then they didn't pay off. They went bankrupt anyway, and that was our money used to try to save that company, and then they did that anyways. So I was like, no more. You ain't getting no money out of me. So I don't buy Chevrolets no more.
Yep. John, yep, he did. He signed that into effect. Yep.
Oh, wow.
That's why Nancy Pelosi went out and spent like $105 million of her own money in investment in it before he signed it, because she already knew about it.
Oh, wow.
What was that they signed in?
Funding for electric vehicles through Chevy.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And I like GMC. I've always I'm a Dodge fan. I love Dodge. I've had tons of them, but I also like the GMC.
Yeah. That was the only thing that turned me against them. Is that okay? Now I've been on politics. You want to start making everybody mad? We'll get on religion now. No, I'm joking. That's one thing you ain't supposed to talk about if you don't want to make enemies. Is politics and religion.
That's right. like my dream truck is a truck that's got to have Ford steering, GMC comfort, with a Dodge power and four-wheel drive.
There you go. That Cummins in.
There you go.
Or Hemi, either one. There you go.
You put those three and combine with it, man, you'd have an awesome truck.
I bought a brand new Dodge 3500 Cummins diesel 2 years ago, and I have one that I've had for 20 years. I hated that new one so bad. I kept the old one and sold the new one. I still got my old one. All that, putting that DEF fuel in it, and man, it has to regen and all this junk. But it's expensive to drive a Dodge like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to buy that stuff, and it's got its own separate tank, and you figure. I forgot how much I was paying for each jug. It held 2 jugs, and you might get 4 tanks of diesel fuel, maybe 5 tanks of diesel fuel out of it. And diesel fuel is higher than everything else. And I was like, forget this. Ain't nothing wrong with my old one. I just was going to update, Boy, that was a mistake.
I know. Me and the wife went looking for a truck, 4-door, and she's wanting a 2-wheel drive. Well, I want the 4-wheel drive.
Right.
And, but we couldn't hardly find no gas burners. They was all diesel. Everybody traded in. They're getting out one of them diesel trucks.
Yeah. I paid $60,000 for that thing 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever it was, 2 years ago. I mean, the good thing about it was because I sold it during this shortage when nobody had no chips. I got a huge bout of my money back out of it when I sold it. But heck, it was nice, but good Lord.
Yeah.
Putting that fuel in it.
But it's like $5 a gallon here.
Yeah. You could sit there and leave it running and like when you was doing something or whatever, that thing, it'd kick in that regen mode and sound like it'd rev up about another 1,000 RPM and black smoke would come out of it for a minute. Good Lord, like it come alive sitting there, and that was that regen mode.
Yeah, clean out that turbo,
Yeah, and you'd be thinking, well, diesel fuel's this high, and now this thing's going to kick up a couple thousand RPMs and regen. I've got DEF fuel in there, and it's burning it through.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. When we went and looked, everybody, man, there was Dodge, Chevy, Ford, you name it, truck-wise diesel. It was sitting on that lot, and they said, they come in and they trade them newer ones off for some of these that's 2 years old, gas burners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they've got gas burners now where they're just almost, because of them 8-speed transmissions, all that tow just about as good as a diesel will now.
Yeah.
They don't get quite as good a fuel mileage, but by the time you throw that DEF fuel in there, it's probably cheaper to drive the gas now just because diesel's so much higher. Plus, you got to put the DEF fuel in it. So,
I agree, John. The DEF filter is a little pricey, and plus, not only that, the fuel filters for them things, you got to change them out so often.
Yep.
They're pricey.
That Dodge I had 2 of them, one under the frame back there, and then one at the on the motor. It's like, and I'd buy them off Amazon because they were like $80-something to buy them through Dodge.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then they wanted you to change them every, I forgot how, 15,000 or something like that. Oh, don't worry, that dang light was gonna come on and ding ding till you did change it too.
Good Lord, Parker, that's 7.3 power stroke, 500,000 miles, and it's still rolling.
Yeah.
I had an 87 Dodge with 318 in it. I drove it for 10 years, and when I finally got rid of it, it was still running good. It looked worse for wear because, 10 years of fishing and hauling wood and all that stuff. But it had dual pipes. It looked good, brand new tires on it, run good. But it had almost 1 million miles on it.
Wow.
Well, it still run good. And all I ever done to it was get the oil changed, give it a tune-up one time, and change the oil. I rebuilt the carburetor one time. Had a haul it 2-barrel on it.
You fills the water. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that.
Chad's sneaking around watching again.
Man, I need that for my garden. Hang on, boys. Let me take a picture of that.
Cut out the one Chad put it in your garden.
Yeah, blow it up. Get it all pixelated.
Daryl, are you trying to say Chad looks like a garden gnome?
He looks like he looks like the squirrels and the crows might stay out of my garden, and hopefully the deer too. So,
Mike, you should have said that when I drank coffee.
Yeah, boy. Chad's gonna hate my gut. Chad's gonna hate my guts. I give him a hard time all the time. He don't never say nothing. I'm thinking he probably thinks I hate that Daryl Morris. I hate him. I don't mean nothing bad. I'm just having a good time.
Oh no, you know you've watched the show. He's heard worse.
Oh yeah. He stays. I think he stays. I think everybody rides that poor old boy to death.
Oh yeah. He's a good sport about it.
I bet he's got saddle sores on his back, the size of a dang saucer.
Chad said that was a great pick, wasn't it? Yes, I agree with that. It was a great picture.
Tim Boleyn said that's the biggest collection of man boobs I ever saw.
If I catch some skipjackers up this morning, I may go live later on this morning around 10 or 11. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Hey.
Well, have you over there? You've been having some warm nights.
Up in Chattanooga, I don't think I say I live a long ways from Chattanooga. So it hadn't been too warm at my house. I live up in the mountains. So.
Oh yeah, higher elevation.
Yeah. I mean, where I live is like 1,500, but the mountains around me, they go up to like 3,000. So it's pretty.
Well, how many fish did you get, Chad? We don't count guppies.
How many fish do people give you?
Yeah, really.
I tell you what, I go fishing. I collect more of these than I'd have fished the last couple times.
Yeah. On the dock, on the bank.
Oh, tackle box full of those.
Wow.
When I was growing up, those were called doll flies. I don't hear nobody call them a doll fly no more.
Yeah, crappie jig.
Yeah. Is anybody old enough to remember when that's all they were called was doll flies?
10 in less than 3 hours. That's good for you, Chad. That's real good. About time. You about like me. Last few times you went out, you got skunked or didn't do very good.
Yeah.
Did better than I did.
Heck yeah.
Wasn't it? Brad said that in that tournament, I guess it between him and his partner caught 30. I don't know if he caught 30 himself, but
Yeah, that's what he said. I don't know if him and his partner caught him or if he caught 30, but I don't know. He
yep,
didn't
that's
ever clarify that. But he said
yeah,
30.
well, that's a jig. The A is it's crappie jig.
Crappy jig.
Crappie, spit.
If you want to be technical, it'd be called crap pie jig.
I ain't touching that one.
Crap pie. I catch crap pies on that.
I've been told I was full of that crap eye. Well, I ain't sure they put the pie on the end of it. I think
I've
they
never
just said
heard
I was full
pie
of
on
crap.
mine either.
They always just
I've
said
been
I was
told
full
that.
of crap.
I've never seen crap piled that high before.
Yeah. They say, how tall are you? 6'4". I've never seen them pile crap that high before.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing.
I'll generally spit on and go, it's raining too.
Right.
I didn't. I was just joking. Well, I made it to Chattanooga, guys. You guys kept me company all the way to Chattanooga.
How much further you got?
I'm going to run over here and see Miss Kim and at Jack's Bait and Tackle and possibly get me some red wigglers, and then I'll run back. I'm probably 10 minutes from the dam, but I'm going to run over here to Jack's Bait and Tackle and see Miss Kim and get me some red wigglers too. So
try some bluegill.
I'm going to try to get me some bluegill and some skipjack both. So.
Now, you catch a lot of your blues on bluegill out there, don't you?
Flatheads and blues, yeah. Yes, sir, sure do. Yeah,
I know a lot of times y'all fish for bluegill. Y'all do pretty good on them blues.
Welcome in, David.
I like fresh bait if I can get it. So, but I'm horrible at catching skipjacks. Probably one of the reasons I use more bluegill than I did skipjack. But
I love to catch skipjack. Morning, Mr. Smith. Yeah,
thanks for coming in.
Love catching skipjack. Down here, I haven't had that much luck with bluegill. Matter of fact, I ain't never caught nothing on bluegill.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bob,
man.
that was me on Messenger, and I sent you a message back.
I freeze bluegill and fish with it. I always put ice in my cooler. Whatever I catch when I get through, I'll freeze it, put it in the freezer. But my freezer is totally empty because the last 2 times I've tried to catch any bluegill, I hadn't caught any bluegill even. So that's why I say I feel naked this morning. I got a small pack of chicken breast, and that's it. So I got to do something. So I'm going to run up to the dam first and see if I can catch some skipjack and bluegill before I get started.
Yeah, I like fishing with bluegill. Especially
You going to be there, Parker? Parker, I'm going to be there Saturday. I'll probably wind up over there at Barkley because unless Kentucky's come up, Tennessee side come up, Barkley will be your best bet, probably. But I'm going to try Kentucky down.
Doggone. $8 to deliver coffee.
Ooh, boy. Well, you got to figure by the time he spends the gas and the time and going over, he spent about that much.
Yeah.
Going to try. Yep. That's all we can do right now. They haven't been doing worth a flop the past month. I mean, you go over and hit a 30-minute spurt, and that's about it. I fished all day Saturday, and let me tell you, I brought in 12, and that's fish from 5:30 till 7:30 that night.
Yeah.
So they want
just didn't wanna-
$8 to deliver coffee to Brian. I'm guessing that coffee shop is only a block away from Brian.
But I'll be there Friday and Saturday, sure.
What's the name of that fancy coffee places you go to? I hear coffee can cost anywhere from $5 to $8 a cup at them anyway.
Starbucks?
Yeah. Yeah, Starbucks. That's it.
Man, Starbucks. I can't stand it. They smell like a skunk.
Don't stop there one time. Cup of coffee that tall was $5. I was like, what the world?
You can buy
Yeah.
drugs cheaper now. I mean, you're drinking coffee to wake up. There's drugs out there cheaper than that. $8 for a cup. You want a latte with some cream on top? Lord have mercy. I don't know. I don't even know them fancy word latte. What is a latte? I like a
mocha
latte.
cappuccino.
A mocha. Yeah. What is all that stuff? I just want to put a cup of coffee, put some cream in it.
Extreme high mocha. I drink chocolate mocha cappuccino because it gives you the extremely high caffeine in it, but you don't go to the bathroom hardly in at all when you drink that. But boy, it'll wake you up quick.
And
Yeah,
you like it?
the warmer temperatures need to be up for them to hit real good. That water's been the last ones I caught. When you grabbed a hold of them, it's like grabbing a bag of ice, just ice cubes. Man, it was so froze.
Rusty's killing me. We're talking about Starbucks. He starts talking about fish, and I'm like, what?
Well, I was answering Parker back.
I'm sorry. You threw me for a loop. What was that?
I was asking Parker back on the skipjack that what's hurt the skipjack up there at Kentucky Dam right now and over at TVA is that they're dropping that water. They dropped that water down low, real low.
Yeah, they're dropping water down here too.
They'll bring it back up. That's what the fish won't.
Take down.
That was funny. That was fun.
Get you some rest, buddy.
Welcome back.
$8 a cup.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah,
that's something that expensive. If it's gonna wake you up that good, I believe it'd break you out in hives or something.
Brokeback Bob, 74-pounder on the Missouri River yesterday, posted on Mad Cat's page.
I seen where the Mississippi. I seen something where the Mississippi River or Mississippi got a new state record. Blue. I guess it was real. 130 pounds or something like that. Did y'all see that?
131 pounds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, that's a monster.
It died very quickly.
Oh well. I know people get upset with that too, but you gotta, and they're like, that fish got good genes. They should have let it live. But do you imagine how many years it put out good genes? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that fish was real old. It probably wasn't even producing fish anymore. And I know I'm gonna get a bunch of hate on this, but just think that's how old that fish had to be 131 years or pounds. How many times it had spawned to get that old? So if it hadn't put out, some good genes up to that point, it never was anyway. Does that make sense? I hope people may not like me saying that.
I understand.
But,
I understand you.
About like a buck, once it gets up so much, and after about 5 years, it starts going downhill.
Yeah. Now, if it's a 50-pounder or something like that, I for sure want it put back. But if somebody catches a state record that's 130-something pounds, and it died, even if they're trying to keep it alive, I can't hate on them because, like I say, that fish had to put a bunch of good genes out before they ever caught it. If it didn't, it wasn't ever going to. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes people hate, they should stop and think about things and go, well, yeah, that's right. And how I come to think about that was Tim Trone, a buddy of mine. He's got the state record in Georgia, blue cat, and he did everything he could do to keep it alive. But the biologist actually aged that fish and he said that it didn't even have any reproductive organs in it anymore. So,
wow.
yeah,
Well, it's just
and
like once you get so old, you can't do nothing anymore, and you just don't work anymore.
exactly. So you got to remember, and that's what that biologist told him. Said if this fish didn't put good genes back out, and when it spawned, it ain't never going. It wasn't never going to anyway. And I was like, well, that makes sense.
Tim Lena
So,
said, on the other hand, I don't want to die just so someone can prove I'm a trophy.
that's true. That's true. But
Yeah, them
it's
catfish live
just
a
like
long, long time. As long as they can keep eating, they'll keep going and growing.
it's just like a trophy buck. I mean, it dies because we're if we see a huge buck, the same thing happens, and you try to pass up deer to where they can at least the good genes can be spread until they get big and all. But you do the same thing when you shoot a deer. What's the difference?
Yep.
And you're wanting to mount it.
Well, it's like around here in this part of the country, the channel cats in the Mississippi River, they're not as big as they used to be because so many people get out there and they keep every channel cat they catch.
Right.
Which is fine if you're going to eat them and stuff. I'm all for that. But, I mean, but them channel cat, man, they can get up to 70, 80 pounds.
Ain't that crazy?
And like them ones I caught, that 30 and 28 pounder, I turned them back loose.
The Georgia state record channel cat was set back in 1972 on the Altamaha River, which was 44 pounds.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah.
I think Missouri is like 70 pounds. The channel cat record, 70 pounds or something like that.
Wow.
But
the world record channel or this whatever the country world record is only like 58 pounds for a channel.
Is it? I got to look up to what Missouri is. I was told it was like 70 pounds, but I've never seen a real 70-pound channel cat.
No.
Yeah. Like I say, I'm not trying to
The
cause
biggest
any
one I
hate,
ever caught, it was 30 pounds on the dot.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm up here at the Jack's Bait and Tackle. I'm gonna go in here and get me some stuff, and I've enjoyed it. I appreciate y'all letting me on. Maybe I haven't caused too much controversy. I just leave everybody mad by talking about that trophy cat.
No, you welcome up here anytime, Daryl.
Get him a 75-cent a copy.
Yeah, there we go. Love everybody out there. Hope everybody in chat enjoys. Y'all have a great day, and I'll catch you later.
All right, Daryl.
Later, Daryl.
Good luck, Daryl.
No, I only know that because I looked into it a little bit because Iowa's record channel is 38 pounds.
Mike, why don't you look up Missouri channel cat record? You got the phone for it. I was told 70, but that just don't sound right.
Missouri channel cat record.
Yeah.
34 pounds, 10 ounces. According to some information I found on landbigfish.com.
34 pounds and 10 ounces.
Lake Jacomo.
The one I caught years ago, that was close. But the one I caught, don't say what day or the year.
No.
I was 19, 20. No. I had my son, I was 23, I think. Because I had my son, he was a baby.
The world record is 58 pounds.
Yep.
Caught in South Carolina on July 7th, 1964.
Caught where?
South Carolina, July 7th, 1964.
Oh, you know them channel cats out there. There's some out there's giants.
Yeah, I only knew that because I looked into it last year and found out Iowa's is 38 pounds. South Dakota missed the world record by 3 pounds. Theirs is 55. Both of those were caught out of the Missouri River.
What is Georgia's state record for channel cats? 44 pounds,
44
12
and
ounces.
12 ounces, according to some information I found on the regulations.
44 pounds.
Yeah. 44 pounds, 12 ounces.
Tim, yes, they do. They exist in Canada.
Yep. Hey, morning, Tanya.
The biggest
morning, Tanya.
catfish caught in Georgia is 58 inches long and 42 inches girth.
Not even a poundage on it, huh?
110 pounds. It was a blue cat. Caught on the Chattahoochee River in Stewart County. This 110-pound blue catfish sets Georgia record.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou, South Dakota's was determined to be a blue cat. That I did not know. They still have it down online as being a channel.
Well, I know where there's some monster channel cats out on the Mississippi River, and if I can ever locate a starter for that 115 Johnson, man, I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna see if I can't get me a couple of them. See if I can't catch a new state record.
How old is a 50-pound? How old is a 50-pound blue catfish? Individual growth is highly variable in larger fish. The fish in the James are known to reach 50 pounds at age 11, although 13 and 15 is typical.
There's several people going out fishing today. Roger from Muskrats is out on the Ohio River.
Yeah, Muskrat just went live.
Yep. Good luck to all you guys and gals, and be safe out there.
All right. Well, I guess I need to end this show. This is the end of the Boar's Nest. Welcome in, Queen.
Buddy.
Catfishing.
And all I can say is, as far as Canada being part of North America, I would typically agree, but I don't think they agree at the border.
No, they don't.
No.
All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later, Hog Lake. Y'all have a good one. Mike P, have a good one, buddy.
Later,
all
man.
right. Y'all take it easy out there and be safe.
See y'all around chat somewhere around. Have a good day.
All right. Y'all too. All right, y'all have a good one out there and watch this weather. It's going to get rough again today. And take it easy.